slide this without crashing? I think I can. I think I can. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and today we got Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Oh, boy. Make sure I didn't crash. Let's see. Why is my email not, or not my email, my chat not working? What's up, Anthony? Let's see. Why is that not working? Pop out. Ah, there they are. What's up, Anthony and Thaddy? What's up, guys? Oh, you smoking the magic toast today? Today's no smoke Friday. Oh man, I'm so tired. I woke up at 4 o'clock and couldn't go back to sleep. Man, I'm so hungry. Let's see, but we got Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. And my day yesterday did get better. I hit that late double. I went off early, but I played a double. Hit the press double, and I was surprised it paid 40 to 1, so. You had another good day at Turfway last night? Nice. Where's Gulfstream? Why do I got Turfway up? Hold up. Where's my Gulfstream and why is it not showing up? Hold up. I might have to sign out of my ADW. Maybe that's what the problem is. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, Turfway's always been a great product. Just that night racing for me, and then they changed it to PETA, but never a problem with that product. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Ooh, but I do feel tired and crabby today. I feel run down as fuck today. Let's see, we got 8 minutes for the first race. We got 7 horses here. No scratches. What's up? Buy stocks. Oh wow, you're in Portugal. Wow, you're really staying up late to play Turfway Park. Oh wow, yeah. If you're starting at 11, that's when I used to leave. When I used to play Turfway Park at night, I think I used to be getting home at around 11 or something like that. And I hated staying up and playing it, but it was such a good product for me for so many years. What's up, William? In fact, it was so good of a product. If I didn't find things to replace it, I would have not had a choice but to play. I would have still had to play it. Noob, what's up? Feeling like a good day for you. Good luck, man. All right. Do I want to mess with this race or not? I've been taking it easy early. Let's see what we got here. Oh, nice. You already had two winners on May Down in the UK. Nice. Oh, 13 to 1 and what is 15 to 2? Like 7.5 to 1? Nicely done. Let's see. I'm just in slow motion right now. Let's see. Is this a route race? Yes. My pin set up. So we got a Peter route race to start off the day. Fuck my voice. Let's see, two's the favorite here? What is this? Yeah, okay, yeah, 7 to 5. Just doing the fraction. Let's say two's the favorite. I don't have a real problem with them, but I doubt it if I'm going to think that he's an overlay at that price. Two-second choice or 3-second choice, 5 stake and money. I just don't think I want to mess with this race. What's up, RaceDay? Kathy, how's it going? Yeah, one looks like I'm leaning. I don't even know if it's just because I'm super fucking tired and was just taking a nap and just got up, or I mean, it doesn't look like the worst race on paper. Two, my biggest problem is just going to be price. I think three got a shot, but he's also a short price. If I played this race, I'd have to get to the 7, the 6, or the 1. I'm just going to go with I'm just not that interested and just give myself time to get relaxed right now. Oh, Kathy, 7 looks good. Yes, 7's one of the ones that I could get to a little bit and would have to. Seven or 1, I think, are the most likely price horses I can get to. Other than that, it's the 3 horses that they're betting for me. What's up, BK? How's it going, man? Where's my little poker? I need my little poker. Well, I might have to double up on the coffees and stuff. Fuck. Kathy already did her 3 miles today. We did 2.5 this morning. Shit, I fucking 5 o'clock. I was up there doing push-ups, sit-ups, and fucking dumbbell workout. Fucking woke up 4 in the morning, couldn't go back to sleep. Hungry as fuck, so I came down and started working on a Saturday show. What's up, Blair? And that just fucks me up. So now I'm like, man, I just feel like I'm dragging. Although coming back from that walk was pretty nice. Hit that double on the press ticket. So that yesterday ended up being a even better day than I expected. Looking forward, like that cigar. I don't think I'm lighting the cigar today. I want to smoke one tomorrow, and I want to get to my, and I don't want to go over this week. I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it at 3, Thaddy. Kathy feels great. Oh man, I wish I felt great right now. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You are all the same horses. Earhand, how's it going? Jennifer, what's up? Jennifer's passing race 1, 2. Let's see, a Buffalo. What's up, Greg? Had a Buffalo Trace cigar? Definitely not for you. What the hell is a Buffalo? I've never heard of that one either. Buffalo Trace? I gotta look these up. Buffalo Trace cigars. Oh, I've seen those. I have seen those. I definitely never had one though, but I've seen them. Nicaragua log fillers. Let's see. Dark and oily. I usually don't like the oily kind of cigars. Notes of cedar, cashews, leather. Leather, I don't mind. I don't know if I ever spot cedar or well, I do spat. I do spat. I do. I can taste. I can taste wood. I can't tell you if it's I can taste wood. I can't. I never taste the cashews. I can definitely taste leather. Definitely taste chocolate, especially now while I'm starving the shit out of myself. Oh, Buffalo Trace is also a whiskey. It does say something about. Oh, yeah, they do talk about their Buffalo Trace distillery. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Oh, that could maybe I even recognize. Is that same Buffalo on the bottle? Maybe I've never seen that cigar. Maybe I've maybe if that's the bottle too. Maybe I've seen the bottle. I don't know. Looks familiar though, so I could have actually seen the bottle too. All right, they're getting in the gate for the first race. I am sitting out. Oh, Rex, you don't like pepper? I can taste pepper. Pepper is, I actually like pepper as long as it's not. Sometimes you get them and it's like super overwhelming. Pepper does hit. Like that pepper definitely has a sting. Oh, it is the same with the bottle. So I might have seen the bottle. Let's say one did get the lead. I like the hearts, but I probably in my head was thinking six to well, one and seven are the two horses that I'm rooting for to even do something. So what did it matter? I don't really even have to. I was worried about Speed going wire to wire, even though he would have still been what I thought was one of the shots that I could get to. He had hearts, but didn't really matter. It's I would have had to key off the six or no, yeah, no, the seven or the one if I chose to play this. But other than that, I was pretty chalky. Although I didn't like all four chalks. What was the chalk that I didn't like? I might as well declare that too. Four was a chalk that I didn't like as much, so I guess it would be the chalk that's not the four. So the two, the three, or the five, not the four, could get second or first. Though that may or may not. I would have had to press that probably. I bet that's on the low side of what I needed. It might not have even been on the low side. No, no, actually, it's not even on the low side. It's paying 13 to 1 with it coming 2-1. Blair with the easy money. Well, one was the only kind of price horse that ran. Other than that, it was all the horses that they bet. Oh, Boater, you just came back from Portugal? Yeah, yeah, it's a chalky payout. Although six was, yeah, 6 to 1. But yeah, 13. That's why I glanced at that exact to even see if I could have played that ticket if I pressed it, but the answer would have been no. What's up, Rex? Elliot, how's it going? Oh, just came from PT. PT? All right, but not too much going on there. Marco Lou thinks it was smart to sit out too. Definitely, for me, I agree with that result. Let's see, Noob's looking at Tampa. Let's see, we're gonna have a slow show to start, so let me watch some of these races with you guys. If you're new to the show, I'm only able to do two tracks and have a show. Otherwise, it's a clusterfuck. So today, my two tracks are Gulfstream and Tampa, or no, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. So it's gonna be a slow show because that second track's gonna start a little bit later. But feel free, take part in our chat room. Feel free to give picks, give out picks. I'm just not looking at any other track but the two. But I like rooting for picks that I see out there. Oh, PT is physical therapy. I thought I was just like Anthony. I thought you were saying you just got back from Portugal too. That's how I read it. That's two different things, huh? Physical therapy. Dude, I seen actually physical therapy. At least I watch a lot of movies on the internet, and it looks fun. It at least looks fun. At least the movies I watch, Boulder. They always start with that music where you know something's gonna happen. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Boulder says, yeah, it's very different. I shouldn't say that. My sister's a physical therapist. I got two sisters. One's a physical therapist, and the other's a nurse. Oh, my neck stiff. I might take tonight off too. Well, I bet, let's see, tomorrow they got like a 14 horse card, so I'm assuming Fairground's going to start early. I just don't know if it's going to be start before Gulfstream or start at the time of Gulfstream where it'd still be earlier, but I always try to get on about 20 minutes, half an hour, 20 minutes before the first race, so. Oh, he had a hip replacement. Kathy, Tampa Bay, 456, starting out in a double. Marco Lu, no point. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. No point betting, zero value. Even if you're wrong. Even if you're wrong and the race turned out to be great value, but your opinion had zero value, then same thing. That happens a lot when I say a horse scares me out of a race. I think a horse looks good enough to scare me out of a race and he gets beat. But really, I mean, you can't then go back and say, oh, that should have been a spot. No. It wasn't a spot because I thought he was going to be hard to beat and I thought he made the race zero value. So even when I'm wrong and I sit out, you know, that was the opinion. The opinion was the race wasn't going to pay shit. I was wrong about that, but it's like no harm, no foul. So came off a great week last week. Been on fire. Actually, every week's been great since December. December was my worst month all of last year. But since the new year, it's been huge. I got a cooler, a weird cooler on Wednesday. Wednesday, I had a high side of an average losing day, and I hit a 20-1 horse, just under bet him, and I failed to recognize big overlay in a race that the only horse I could have bet that won it. It was a weird day. Usually when I have a 20-1 winner, so I just had $20 on them. Fucking $50 would have made all the difference in the world right there. And then yesterday was nice. Yesterday looked kind of week, but I had $11 exacta good. I thought it was going to pay 20 though, so then I had a 31 to 1 exacta that I had pretty good, and then the last race I had a press ticket, and I was shocked those doubles went up. I was shocked those doubles went up for a nice hit. So my week's off to a great start again. I'm on a tear though. I'm on a tear. What's up, long shot Louie? Let's see. Does Kathy get home with the 5? What did Kathy have? I just know Kathy had doubles. I didn't get to watch the race. Let's see. Kathy's going to get through. Started with. Is that the best thing she had in the double? I do know it's good. I don't know if it's the best thing she had, but 5 to 1's not a bad start. But what's up, first time starter? Hope you're doing well, man. Really, the only thing that's rough is, man, we're getting excited about that cruise. I was watching YouTube walkthroughs on that cruise. It looks like it's going to be fun. But I'm fucking. I'm like trying to make weight right now, and I'm dying. Central Portugal is beautiful. Plenty of Templar. Oh, Knights of the Templar history in that area. I do like seeing those documentaries. Medieval shit. Let's see. Rex sounds like he's been over there. Elliot's looking at the one at Laurel. I gotta get these the energy. The energy. I need some energy, man. I am excited about Oaklawn again today. I can't believe how good I'm doing at Oaklawn. Oh, this is a turf sprint over here at Gulfstream. So I do love my profile on the turf sprint, so I definitely need to, at the very least, handicap this race with intent. If I could, intent. If I could do something, I'm not turned off by this race. Put it that way. I'm not turned off yet. If you're new to the show, turf sprints got one of the strongest bias, consistent bias that's just been there forever. I want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call, so speed is very, very important. Oh, man, I got missed messages on the, well, I don't know. Gonna say I got missed messages because first time out, I could forgive anything, but he didn't have speed. But then I don't know, that caught my eye that he got slammed at the start. That could be another reason why he didn't have any speed. And then last race, even though it's a one race sample, where I don't dig too much into times on running one race samples, because I don't believe you can compare times for different days. But 22 and 2 is on the slow side for what I usually expect to see at Gulfstream on the turf. sprint. But the horse is so lightly raced, I probably don't got a problem if he wins or not. I probably just lean towards he's over bet. I actually want to watch that replay while I got time. I just want to see how bad that slammed at the start was. And my last few times I watched video made a difference each time. Let's see, what was he, the 5? Or in the 5 hole? He was in the 5 hole. I just want to see how bad it looks. What the fuck did he slam? Am I watching the right horse? Slammed at the start. I see nothing. I don't know. Are they saying he hit the gate? Where's the slam? I don't know. I don't really see it. Actually, watching that replay, let me see if he broke slow. I can't see it from the head on. I really can't tell if he slammed into the gate or didn't look like much for me. No, it looks like he broke with it. I don't get where that slam coming from. Oh shit! I'm looking at last race. It's 2 races ago. I'm supposed to be okay. That makes more sense. I was like, I don't see it. All right, he would have been the 10 horse. God, that makes more sense. I was like, I do not see it. I don't know what I'm looking at. All right, he was definitely slammed at the gate. He didn't get. Yep, it was definitely there. 7 had a lot of running races, but he got the right running style, and he earned Hart's 3 back at a giant price. Not sure how quick. The 8 only ran 2 races. Was going too fast to win at a route, but sprinters should be able to do that. The next race he tries, he's like the 5. You just don't know where he is right now. What he is, I don't know what he is right now. Wouldn't it shock me? Right now, 7 to me is a little bit interesting at that price. Four feels like a stalker as long as he takes to the turf, and he ran a decent race last race. Was that with the? That was with the 7. So he was stalking. 7 had the lead there. Oh, there's another horse coming out of that January 18th race. I can get it. I can get it to any of the horses out of that January 18th race. 2 got the right running style if he takes to the turf. Three's on the cheap side. I can't get to the 3. I don't know what kind of speed he's going to have, but he would have to have a turf boner to be able to run. He would just have to improve. Really, it's not that other than the 3, no one would surprise me in this race. Other than the 3, probably a race without the 7. I'm probably not that interested, but since I can get to 20 to 1, I'm probably a little interested. Some people never change. What's up, CJ? Yeah, in the final race, I took the chalk again, not realizing how big of a mistake I was making. Cost me 100 grand. Chalks. That's not what I got off of chalks. I don't remember what I hit to get up there. I know I hit at least one or two cap horses during that tournament. I think that was my first year playing tournament. That might have been my second tournament or third tournament I ever played. But I would have never made the mistake that I made in the last race again. I just did not understand tournament play back then. Oh, let's see. They're getting to 3 minutes. I am going to poke at this race. Wait a minute. I'm poking at this race. There's just so many horses that I can use with this 7. Oh boy, how do I want to play this? I mean, I like everyone coming out of that same race, 147. Two earned hearts back 3 races ago. I like that race, but man, usually you don't usually you don't look like you regress that bad after putting up that race. I don't mind that 147. I just want to see how if I want to do anything else or do any presses here. I mean, 5 and 8, 7 could definitely happen. 5 7's 29 to 1. I think lately I've been asking myself on these like marginal ones where I'm trying to get an extra combination. Am I gonna bet a 29 to 1 exacta to have a real score here? I already know it's a play bet for me. Am I 20 anything under 30 to 1? I got to have pressed, or I'm leaning towards this year. I don't want it, and I think that's been a good philosophy. If I can't press the shit out of it, if I was going after the race, so I definitely want it. Let's see, 8 7's a big difference because that's 95 to 1. So I can have a hit with that on a play bet. Seven five's paying 58 to 1. Ah, well, I would want the 7 5. Well, actually, I don't need the 7 5 if the 7 wins outright. I was gonna say what I was thinking. If I play the 7 5 on top, I might as well turn it around. But if I do the win bet, I don't need it. I'll live dangerously by throwing out that combination. And then the other combination I want to look at, do I really need this box? Because I could key this and have this cheaper, because right now this is $8 base bet, or $6 and a $2 base bet, so 8 total. I got to make sure 1 4 is not paying around 30 bucks. 1 4 is paying 22 to 1, 4 1. You know what? I don't want that box. I'm keeping the bet low, so I want to have a hit. I want to have a hit. I don't need a ticket, so I'll play for that. So I get it to a $6 base bet where 7 has to be first or second. I think that's how I want to play that. Oh, thank you, CJ. Thank you very much for the compliment, man. And I don't really mind getting 25, 20 to 1, 30 to 1 exact. It's just, I don't think I'm going to play it enough to have a hit here. It'd be profitable if that came in, but I don't know. I'm going to play dangerous that I don't want it. Seven's the reason I'm in the race anyway, so. Although if 7 wasn't that good, I'd probably still be interested in a 4, so. But 7's the one that really got me into the race. Butter likes the 1, 7, and 4 are all coming out of the same race, and without watching that replay, I probably don't have a problem with any of them. That almost looks like that was kind of a blanket fit. It looked like that race yesterday on the turf that I said was tough, that I watched the video and realized that I liked the 7 the most. Even though I didn't play the race and he won, that looks like a race that I would have wanted to watch the video and still might not have grabbed anything from that. But they almost kind of look the same to me. What's up, Zane? How's it going, man? In fact, how would I have this betting line? I know I didn't do a betting line, but how would I actually have this betting line? I think, too, I don't like him earning that heart. In a way, I don't trust that because usually you don't regress that bad, but I might be wrong. I'd probably just say right now he's overbet in my head. I'd definitely say 4 is at least 15%. And if I say 4 is 15%, I'm basically saying 1's 15% and 7 has to be 15%. Now, 7, I don't have to give as many points to call him an overlay, but in my mind, he's definitely 15% or 10 to 1 at the worst. And I don't have to separate anything else. No, I'll leave him at 15%. I got no problem if the 8-horse wins. I got no problem if the 5-horse wins. They're just super overbet. Well, I'm sorry, the 5-horse is super overbet, not the 8. And right now, I wouldn't even separate them. I'm not even sure if I even think that they should necessarily be favorites in this race, really. So it doesn't even matter if I had 7 at 9 to 1, he's the biggest overlay, and if I got him at the 5 to 1, he's the biggest overlay, meaning that's probably where I should be. Oh, 2 did get the lead. I just didn't trust it too because normally hearts I don't think should regress. 7 and 5 I was up there. I might regret not taking the 5-7-7-5, but still a play bet. Come on, 7. You got this. Or is 5 just, come on, 7. Was it 7-5, 7 something, or did 5 have more horse? 5 won the race. Eh. Did 7 get second, or did something else happen? Well, I thought the 7 had him hooked. I thought the 7 looked good when I got up. Five was able to pour it on. Looks like 7's not going to get second, but the horse is out of that race. I think the 4 got second, and the 3rd might have been the 1. It might have been and 5-4 are going to pay less than. Oh, 5-4 is $10. 5-7 did go down to 18-1, so I like the decision not to play that. 5-4 went $10. Wow. 7 does what he did. Yeah. Well, see, I don't know. He was the closest early. I don't take that as a bad race myself. He was the closest to the much best 4-5 winner. Looked him in the eye. The favorite rebroke. To me, 7 still ran a harder race. I always think speed runs a harder race than like if 7 lost to another long shot, like if the 2 and the 7 were the 2 horses up there, I might lean towards, he got beat by, I don't know, another outsider, where with this horse being the favorite, I'm probably like, he might have ran a better race in my head. But yeah, I mean, like everything with handicapping, it's interpretation. Like I give extra credit if I think you're dueling with the favorite over, if it's, you're dueling with another long shot. Or he could just be a quitter, like you said. He could just be a quitter too. That's always an option. He has had a lot of races, hasn't he? He's had more than anyone else, so he very well could just be a quitter too. Does what he does. I wouldn't be against that view either, honestly. I'm going to give him extra credit this time. We'll see what he does next time. I'm pretty sure the 4 got second. I thought the 1 was up there, but it could have even been someone else. Oh shit! I didn't realize the 2 held. I didn't never even realize that the 2 got second. I guess I didn't see the 2. I thought the 4 got second. Wow, what was I looking at? There with the let's go, baby. Be interested to see what I mean. The try might have a little bit of upside odds wise, but what did the 2 end up being? Oh, two ended up being third choice. Two ended up being third choice. And I guess I don't know. I was just ready to say I don't think that try is going to pay what I would have needed it to. Oh, you thought the four? I thought the four got second too. I didn't even think there was doubt. I have to see this race again. I don't know what I was looking at. Anthony seen the two sneak up on the inside. Yeah, maybe he was covered by the other horses, and they look like a single horse to me, is what I'm guessing. Oh, there he is. Man, you can make out that photo. I can't make out that photo. That's not a dead heat. I guess maybe I see it. Maybe the two's nose is a little bit closer. That looks pretty close to dead heat with my blurry ass vision. Well, I'd never seen him there. I seen the one, I seen the four. I guess I never realized there was another horse up there. Let's see. Tampa's off, or no, loading in the gate for race two. Dude, I might have to double up on some coffee, man. Let's see. Elliot looking at 6'4". Jennifer likes the two. Florida crapshooter, what's up, man? Oh my goodness. And a 6'4" for Elliot also. Oh, fuck around with some tries today, maybe. Let's see. One's the only horse that lost contact with the field right now. Right now, the 5 and the 8 are dueling on the front end. You know, everybody else is in position other than the one. Steve, what's up? Yeah, good luck at Oaklawn today. The chicklet on the one is going way faster than the one itself. or at least maybe that's how they go around the turn. But yeah, one's not making the move that the chicklet looked like it was making. Let's see, five's still holding on to the lead. Seven's coming. Two's coming. Blair got a shot at this. 5-2 or 2-5. Blair should have the exacta there. I'm not sure which one won. It's either 5. I think it might have been 5-2, but I'm not sure. I think 5's going to get the motion there. I think it's probably 5-2. Let's see. Crapshooter hit the first race. Nice. Inside on the torpedo. What was the first race? I don't even remember. I do not remember. What did the first race come in? Oh, I didn't even circle it. I really don't remember. Oh, I bet I do remember. 2 won that race, right? Oh, that was a 2-1. 2-1. I do remember that race. Five two four seven over there at Tampa Bay. That should be pretty good. 5-7-1 winner. 41-1 exacta, looks like. FanDuel. Oh my God, I was watching a YouTube show about gambling yesterday, and dude, just watching sports better after just being a horse player and watching guys do a victory lap after the Super Bowl for having the winner. Jesus fucking Christ. The victory lap they took was unbelievable. I was like, I don't even know if they got extra fucking 1.5 or anything. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I had Kansas City 4 weeks before the Super Bowl. You mean the defending champs? You're even buddy a fucking bet. You tell dude, the victory lap went on for fucking an hour on their show, and I watched every minute of it and could not stop laughing. Let's see, we got a 5-horse race here. Oh. Doesn't look that promising. 5-horse field. All three of the favorites are on the inside. Probably with that betting board, the only thing that matters is the 5-horse. Can the 5 get first or second? If not, I think that's all I got to handicap. Can he get first or second? If not, fucking, there's no way I can be in this race. Unless maybe the one is a complete non-play, and you could do something with the 6 with the 2 and the 3. I love it when they say, "Oh, horse racing got so many factors, you got to know." I see a sports guy go there, the drugs, and then I just listen and say, you know what? Let's reverse that. How the fuck do you handicap 22 people on the field with and without drugs? The way the game's schemed, good calls, bad calls. It's like it just feels like you could handicap it because there's that. It's impossible to suck that bad, never to have a ticket. Where horse racing, it's actually possible to suck that bad and never have a ticket, or never have. Do I know guys that never had a meaningful ticket in their entire life? That's possible in horse racing. I don't even know if it's possible to only hit at a 40%. Think about it. If you hit at a 40% hit rate and no one was really watching, you'd be able to say boom enough to where, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're terrible. I don't even know. I don't even know if you could be worse than 40% into sports betting. Is that possible? I'm not a sports bettor, but it's like hilarious. It's like hilarious listening to some of these shows. I don't think this one fits this race great though. I wasn't really even gearing up to handicap this race. Well, one's lack of speed at that price is really concerning unless everyone else just looks terrible. I mean, he just looks like a short price, probably closer, unless like I said, unless everybody else just looks that terrible. I mean, last race was the only race that I see where he's even close to the pace. And he was going too slow to win while one length behind. I know that's the slowest race of the day, and I'm looking at the adjusted call, so they went 23 and 3 on the Tabita. I think that's the only reason why he was even close. The problem is he still outbroke the 2 in that common race. He still outbroke the 2 in that common race. And trying to beat a 6-5 to get to a 2-1 or a 3-1 is no great feat either. Yeah, I think even though I'm like, man, I don't like him as a favorite. I'm still not sure there's anywhere I can go here. Yeah, I'm tuned out of this race anyways. I mean, there's a chance that 6 was in that race also, and he outbreaks. He usually breaks way back. I think the 1 can be beat here. Just because horse racing sucks, Steve. So a lot of the money left the game. There's a horse shortage problem, is why everybody have short fields. Lack of interest in owning horses. Breeding prices going out of control probably has more to do with, but horse shortage. By the I might watch that replay, but I'm not. I guess if I could get to the 6, I might talk myself into it. But I still don't think I'm that. I just got to talk about something here, other than I'm going to fall asleep. Let me just see if there's any scratches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like all the horses are in the races. Let me hit pause and just see who's who. That's the February 1st race. So we got the 5-hole, the 4-hole, 542. 542 is what I'm watching. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Five, 4, 2. And 2 must be the favorite because he's the only one close to that pathetic pace at the first call. Oh, no. Yeah, 5. 5, 4, 2. So 2 all broke the 5, but they're close. Well, if that's a slow pace, actually, you could make a case that 4 was hurt the most. Which one of these fuckers out of 2? Oh, he was a 5. I might not be sharp enough to watch replays right now. What's up, Ross? How's it going? $5,000 return coming up. Where at? Let's see. What is Lee looking at? Racing Circuit. Oh, right. Race 5. Race 5. Race 5. Who is this chalk we like? Race 5, the baby race? Who do you like there? Racing Search. Oh, yeah, Racing Certainty. Oh, Butterfly Clean. Butterfly Queen. Am I in the right race? Is that at Gulfstream or Oaklawn? Like the race 2 back. I do like the race 2 back. Might have had trouble last race is what I'm guessing is because that's a funny looking running line. Broke out. Oh boy. How we doing today on views? No, I don't want that feed. I want a different feed. Oh, no, I haven't hit anything today. Yesterday was a really nice day, though. Hit that late double leaving. 40 to 1 double that I had pressed. And was in no danger of losing that race. In fact, my 150 to 1 double ran second. And had two other exactas. Let's see. I am not doing anything this race. Oh, that was just the numbers for watching a replay. I was like, why did I got that written down? Oh, buy stocks. That's that. What EV Jets was like 32 to 1 when we had them. I think it was like 32 to 1. I remember that at Saratoga. That was one of the Saratoga hits. And I think that exacta was huge. I think the horse that got second there was big. I think I had the winner in the exacta there. Yeah, I remember you had liking them really early in the day. Let's see, 3 got the lead pretty easily. Who was the 3 here? He just ended up. So there ended up being 3 favorites in that race. I wasn't paying that much attention because I was never serious about that race. So, but it ended up being 5 to 2 over the even money horse. I knew the 1 and the 2 were the favorites. I just never realized that 3 ended up taking money. Now, it would have made a difference to me, though. Never going to mess around with that race. Let's see, how long do we got before Oaklawn? Oh, Oaklawn's 17 minutes away. Let's go. Look, I was just thinking about going and grabbing another coffee, but let's do Oaklawn. What we got? We got the 2 horses a favorite. Now, last Sunday, I was pretty convinced that it was a stalking closing day. Made a nice adjustment to hit a really nice ticket late. But I'm probably just going to have to handicap the races like they're fair right now. And just see what they did all the last week. But I still, no matter what it comes back, I'm probably going to have to still not guess. Because Oaklawn, I've been doing good there, just acting like it's fair, except for that one adjustment. I think it was muddy that day, but I don't even remember. I think it was raining and muddy, though. I just want to see how the numbers ended up last week there. Speed stalkers for the sprints. Closers weren't completely dead at 20%. Post positions didn't really matter for the sprints. For the year, last week, speed and stalkers did considerably better. Inside, I'd still say the post positions didn't matter all that much last week. It was pretty fair. And then I do have last week for the routes, that big 55% closers. That overplayed. But before that, it was just a kind of an even kind of track. So I think last week there was a bias, especially on a Sunday. Let's see, choose a favorite. I don't mind the marks on the two last race. If I'm right about the insides, oh, I got to get my pin working. If I'm right about the inside stalking closing day, he's on the outside. If I'm right about that, that's already a good race. Plus, he went too fast to win, so I really don't have a problem with him taking money. Class is this? 60,000, non-winners of 2. One, I don't have a problem with the 1. 2 probably deserves to be a little bit more of a, bet a little bit more, though. 3 got a bunch of excuses. 4 races ago went too fast to win. I do like that race. Had 3 races since then, hasn't won. But, you know, every race I got him running style excuses, bad rail excuses. So, you know, he also, so he didn't win after earning those hearts, which I kind of expect in 3 races if they get the bump, but not if you're running against biases. He's probably off the pace, though. I just got to see what the rest of the horses look like. I could get to them. I'm just wondering if I can get to them at 4-1. 4 got speed and nice marks. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. And last race, I got him running against the stalking closing bias. Feels like he'd have to run his best race, though. I don't think I dislike anyone yet. 6, I'd probably just be a hard on just because he's coming from a bunch of shit that I don't know what they are. Houston and Zaya. I'm probably just hard on him for that reason, but that's not really a reason. 7, I think, should even be longer. I agree with 7 should be long here. 8's lightly raced, so I probably think he got upside, but I probably got to say he's priced right at the best. I probably do think 2 deserves to be the favorite. I'm going to start with 5-2 there. I might readjust that down. Everyone else, I just feel like it's kind of a grab bag. What do these 4 horses end up with that? About 15% is what I'm thinking in my head. Whoop, I put the wrong number. 17%? I was thinking if it ended up at 15, I'm fine with it. Let's see, if I cap them at 15, that leaves 8 points. Where would I spend that 8 points? I can make the 2 a little bit more of a favorite. That's not good for me. I guess I'll just leave them at 17%. Although right there, right now, I'm pretty much agreeing with the betting board. And even if I move them to 15%, I mean, actually, the betting board's a little bit better this way. I'll make a coffee. I think I'm sitting out this race. I feel like I got to get a pick me up. I'm dragging. don't have anything, D. I didn't even grab anything for me. I don't have anything. You got 2 cookies and a sausage roll. You got enough. You got enough, big guy. Oh shit, I don't have any, I need some napkins. Oh, I got tissues over here. And Windex, that's all I got. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in this race at all. Let's just see how, are the odds making a difference? Let's see. So 5 and the 4 are becoming more playable for me. Let's see, wait a minute, there's not that much here for me. I can't get to, I don't like the 6. You know, 7 broke pretty good that race with the 6 and someone else. With the 6 and the 1. Wait a minute. Seven was dueling all up to the straight off of a long layoff. You know, I actually could, and I didn't see that when I before I made the betting line, but let's see. I think I could upgrade him. Still a price. And I can still keep the prices that I thought were good on these. Let's see, I got 2 points. I'll just give that to him. It does make the race a little bit more interesting to me if I can get to the 7. Hold up, let me, I might even want to watch that replay. That was a long layoff, and I can make the argument that he needed that race, and if he improves a little bit, and of course the post positions are all going to be all over the place. He is value. Let me watch that replay and see if I can figure out who he is on the fly. He had to be the 3 horse, I'm thinking. He's in the 2 hole, so he would have had to be the 3 hole. The 3 horse. One's probably the 10 horse. And 3 would be the 4, so 2, 4. Or 3, 4, 10 is what I'm watching. Well, you know what? He made the race more interesting for me, and I can get to tickets with him. Let me see. They're not in the gate, right? No. There's probably some tickets there that I actually like. Hold up. I don't want to give up on this race. Seven, I would grab that extra horse, but I would pair. I'm going to have to poke at this because I'm not going to be able to figure out my math. I'm going to do that exact box first. You know what? Do the key box with the horses I don't have. Uh-oh. I might not get that in. 7, 2, 3. 7 with the 1, 2, 3 is the key box. 7 with the 1, 2, 3. Keep this 4 and 7 going. God, I'm wishing I had a win bet and was more aggressive right now. We'll see. Maybe he gives it up again, but man, I like my chances right now. I might be wrong, but I like my chances. Come on with this 7. He just quit running big time. God, I got to stop getting up when I get excited because the horses are running better before I get up. 3, 5. Actually, I probably hit that if I don't I probably hit that if I don't look at the 7 again and bring in the 7. I'm probably keying off the 4 or the 5 or probably the 5. Yeah. All right. That's 2 down. Gulfstream, we got another really short field. 4th race, 6 horse. Trying to wake up here. What we got? 6 furlongs. She's got to be a favorite. Man, I wish this was not a one race sample. All I can say is I like his progression. I think he ran against the bias first time out, plus I can forgive it. Second time out, I think he ran against the inside bias. Third race, I think he went too fast to win, which is a strong excuse. And then last race, aired on a one race sample. But man, got a giant speed figure there compared to what he has. But I think the progression kind of warrants it. But man, 9 to 5s. Always going to be hard for me. I can't be paired up with the 4, even though I like the 2-4 exact. They can't be paired up with that. That ends up being garbage. God, he probably can't be paired up with anything here. Really, with that betting board? That betting board screams I need the 3 or the 5 to get first or second. I think there's just more stuff that's bad in this race than what's good. 5 I don't like, so 5's not even a question. 6 or 7 Kiki, I don't like Kiki. Watch the whole race through. Yeah, I just can't watch races. I can't watch races, man. I'm gonna keep jinxing myself. Me jinxing myself is pretty damn good, though. Yeah, really, 3 has to get first or second here. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything here. Because Paul doesn't put in shit tickets. That's why, Rex. And it's impossible for me to red board. I can't red board. Dude, I just like 3 with the 3 inside horses. No, I can red board after, but every once in a while I put in a shitty ticket that I hit. I might be spready. This is just if I want to do this or not. The lowest exacted with the 3 in second is 20 to 1, and the rest of them are 30 to 1. And then with the 3 on top, everything's like 40 to 1. So just one combination out of all of that is bad. Three I can get to. I don't love him. I don't hate him. He's just a horse on the inside that, yeah, I think can give first and second, and he's the only thing that does anything for a ticket there. I just got to decide which way to do this, or not which way to do it. The bet is made mentally, meaning I know what ticket I got to play if I play. It's either I do or I don't. Yeah, DirecTV, get off my dick. Every day DirecTV calls like 3 times a day. Can't wait until I completely cancel them. I don't know what Kiki's dragging her feet. She told them they were going to cancel, and they keep giving her fucking better deals. Eventually, they're going to pay us to keep us with DirecTV. Eventually, that's going to happen, it seems like. I'm doing this bet. I was thinking if there was any combination I wanted to press there. I guess there's not. Three's just a horse. They got to get first or second on the inside. I might have been able. I might have been able to think. I might have been able to think tries there, because I hate the two. I hate the 5 and the 7. 3 would have to get first or second in the try. I don't know how I would do that try actually. And maybe not have 2 being able to win. To hit the try, 2 might not be able to win. Let's see, 3 is not quick enough to keep up early. Well, you know what? Go to the rail. I think you should go to the rail, you dumbass. Well, he might think he has horse, and it might not be good for him to get. Yeah, he's probably making the right move now that I'm thinking about it, thinking that if a horse slow down in front of him, it just looks like he's riding. I don't think the 3 has anything here. Maybe third, but I don't think he has anything for first or second. This just looks like the 2 and the 4. I don't think it would have made him. I don't think it would have made a difference if he stayed on the inside. Well, 4's pulling up. 4's getting slower. 3's finally changing gear, but still going to miss it. Three finally got running like really late. Although he was pumping early, so the horse, I guess the horse was not responding. And 4 and 3, I already knew came out the same race, and I thought I seen that. Yeah, and the 26 and 4 has more speed than him, so I did think 3 would be coming from behind. Long shots are dead so far at Gulfstream. Has anything been good at Gulfstream? I don't even remember. I started out so tired today. Yeah, yes. Last race, $6 exacta, $11 exacta, $13 exacta. That was a long shot exacta of the day. Because I think this has to be single digits too. 2 for another $6 exacta. And boy, I thought I was getting 20 to 1 if it comes in 2-3. That went down to $11. I'm not predicting the combinations to get bet down. I fell for the same thing yesterday too. I hit 11 to 1 exacta that I know I shouldn't have hit. Oh, great. Yeah, YouTube. Man, dude, we've been telling them that we're done with them, and then they're like taking money off the bill, giving us free shit. So Kiki keeps going with them. And they're calling me like fucking 3 times a day. See, money, what's up? Fuck, they need to carry us, right? Fucking NBC got the fucking Eclipse Award. I'm still pissed about that. How did NBC get an Eclipse Award? Just because they show big races? What, they got fucking Randy Moss up there being terrible for the last 20 years. They got Jerry Bailey fired. I don't know what a jockey has to do about fucking commentating on a gambling game, but okay. And then they got my favorite hot chick hire, Matt Berner, who turned a single tournament into a fucking career. We watched him turn $7,000 into zero. And they're helping horse racing. They're all doing great for horse racing. Oh, Matt does got a podcast where all he does is talk about buyer speed figures and how they can help you. Tell me you don't have a clue about gambling and not have a clue about gambling. I'm going to go to the most popular product that's overrepresented in the industry, and I'm going to make that the mainstay of my game. I think they just can't pay them anymore. I just seen on Twitter, I think they let them go. All right, and said, dude, like every gambler can do that. And I'm not even picking on them because about that. I'm not even. It was just to me that was just a hilarious thing that they did where they had a whole room and they knew someone was going to get to 100,000. So instead of putting all their bags on just having a cameraman in the room and going to whoever had the leading score, no brainer. They said, you know what, Matt Berner, let's grab him. That's our guy. Put all your eggs in one. I mean, come on. People are just stupid. Yeah, Steve, don't get me started on rants when I'm tired. I get angry rants when I'm tired. Randy Moss has been fucking useless forever. I don't even know how that guy has a career. Oh my God. Fairgrounds inside. Man, I love Fairgrounds yesterday. Right? But dude, that might have been the Randy Moss that they thought they were hiring. They ended up with they were trying to get the football player, and they had some old white guy showed up. Yeah, my dude, is there a person on the planet that uses the Randy Moss speed pace figures? I know it's a thing. But I've never met a handicapper that ever said, "Man, these are great." I don't think I've ever met. I don't even think I had anyone at any time in fucking all my years that even. I don't even know where to get them at. Let's see. So how did 3 win, win that first race? 7 got the lead. 5 closed. I know 5 closed. That exacta had to play more than I wanted to look at, by the way. Although I wasn't going to play that. I only played the race because I got to the 7, actually. I said 5 and 4 was getting more playable, but I still don't think I would have played. Oh, that only paid 22 to 1. I thought that might have paid more. Yeah, 22 to 1. I definitely know I wouldn't have been in a position to press that, so I wouldn't have yeah, I wouldn't have been able to press that. Oh, these are the base figures right here? The E1 and the E2 pace numbers? Man, I disagree with those a lot. Now I'm going to start looking at them. I'm going to look at them now. Well, I do agree. One got some speed. Let's see. What is this race? All right, I got to get serious. I got to get fired up or something. I am just battling the sleepies right now. Let's see. The one's not the favorite, but the one's going to be the second choice. I'll start with him. Coming from the West Coast, I just don't have marks, but I agree. He looks like a speeder or a stalker. Last race, I think he ran against the inside stalking closing bias, so there's upside there. Probably looks like a contender, except I just, don't have a ton of marks. Probably don't have a problem with him winning or losing, really. 2 definitely feels like he has to improve a ton. Oh, I wanted to go to the 8 next, though. Let's see, 8. I like that race 3 back where I thought it was a speed favoring track. And not only was, if I'm right about that being a speed figure or a speed favoring track, where he would have been at a disadvantage just by breaking second by 2 lengths. With him being slow, and only 2 lengths off of that, I also know that was the slowest pace of the day. So in my mind, I'm thinking, if I'm right about the speed favoring track, then you add the slowest pace of the day. That's probably a race where he had no shot and he looks like a stalker. He probably was at a pretty big disadvantage there. Then the next race, I do like that race. Bad rail stalking day was dueling on the front end. I didn't give him a stalker for the bad rail. I gave him a asterisk for dueling on the front end. And he was still going too fast to win, so I do like that. I think this horse is also a solid contender. Then last race, he just runs kind of an even stalking trip in second all the way around and just not good enough at a finish and taking a fairly decent sized class drop. So I probably agree that he should be more of the favorite, I think. Let's see, 9's just come. Oh, 9's out. And 4's out too. So let's say I don't have a problem with one taking points, but I would have a little bit less than 8. Well, 2 I can't get to. He's taking a decent class drop. Just overall, don't know what he is. I mean, he feels like a speed in the stalker. I know running style, kind of what he is. I probably just looking at him, kind of. It just has the feeling that he's a little below the 8 and the 1 right now in my head. 5 feels like he has to improve a ton. 6 feels like he has to improve a ton, but at least I got him running against a couple biases where 5 I'm going to be harder than on the 6. Seven's pretty bad, but he should be 30 to 1. He gets the right pace. I could see him being a suck up. He's probably a little bit of value, especially if I'm thinking exactus here. 10 feels pathetic to me. 11, I think, is like a mid, kind of like the 3. 12, I think, got some upside if he improves. I like the excuses, but he's still going to be overbet. I think I got to say that he's still overbet. Let me just make sure I like 3 and 11 about the same. Yeah, 3 and 11 are both mid. And I don't think I'm going to. To me, the 8 should be the favorite. Let me see if I go with 40% here. What does that leave with the 1? And I think 1 should be second choice. No, that's not. That's too many points. I think I go with that as my betting line. Six I'd be interested in. Who's that other horse that I was it was a 6? Wasn't the 2? Hold up, I'm smelling sewage. Yeah, he definitely smells fella downstairs. Yep. Oh, I'll be back. I gotta ask them. I knew they were out there. Ooh, it is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm streaming. Whew. We're on a corner lot, so they got the clean out, like the main clean out, not for our house, but the entire. You got a big giant truck out there. Oh my God, and it just smells like fucking butthole down here now. Kiki needs to give a courtesy flush, they said. You need to flush the toilet, courtesy flush. They're saying you're making stinky turds. She says she's not responsible. Hers is just for show. You guys aren't old enough to know girls don't use those like we do. Theirs are for show. Let's see. I'm kind of interested in 6 and 7 a little bit. What's up, Parsons? I got a feeling most of what I could play is not playable. I got a feeling this, what I'm writing down right here, I got a feeling if I do anything, it's with the 6 and a 7 has to do something. Well, 1-3 is not terrible. 111's not terrible, but I do like the 8 better. Where 8-3 I'm not interested in, and 8-11's I'm not interested in. So I think I get rid of this. And I try to get lucky with the 6 and the 7. Six and 7 with the 1 and the 8. 6 and 7 with the 8 pressed. Come on. And you know what? A small 4-horse exacta box. 3, 6, 7, 8. No, 3. Shit. 3, 6, 7. 11. 11's the horse. But that one I'm going to underplay because I don't like 4 horses exacta boxes. No win tickets or nothing. Holy shit, it stinks like. And just another little poke bet here. Right now, it just looks like it's going to be the 2 favorites. 7's not running, and I don't think my 6 is running any. It just looks like the main group of horses. Eight definitely deserved to be the favorite there, I thought. I thought that was the 9 to get third, but it's not the 9 because there's no 9 in the race. Maybe 3 for third? Maybe it was a 3 for third? 8, 11, and somebody. I thought it was teal. I guess it could be that blue. I guess it could be 10. Dude, could have just took 8 with those horses and just played everyone over 50 to 1. I'm not sure who got third. Played everyone that was a giant price in third. Ah, it was a 5. 5 would have been high enough. It was a 5 that got third. And I got the dead last exacta. The bottom there was never any bottom in that exacta. You think it fell out? What did that exacta go down? I bet that I think it was like 15 to 1 when I priced it, but I assumed that was going down. Oh, it didn't go down as I thought. I thought it could have even went down to single digit. Man, this looks like a big favorite here, but is he really? I mean, I got him running against the bias 3 races ago. If I'm right about that, that's a race that I can excuse. And the next race, he went too fast to win. He's weird. He either gets a nice stalking or close to the pace, or he's a fucking 5 lengths off. He's just a weird horse to me. No matter what, he kind of comes. Dude, but I don't think 8 ran a bad race on the Tapeta. 8 can take a step forward. And if you like the 8, you could definitely get to the 7, which is even better. This is a turf route race. Speed's been actually doing good too. Do I want to mess with this race? Oh, now I am realizing why those 2 horses aren't taking that much action. they were in the basement. Don't quite know what they are, but that did catch my eye. You know what? Lee can have this race. I don't think I want to mess with this race. I thought there was more upside with the 8 and the 7. Right now, I'm not convinced. Yeah, I think I avoid this. Oh, what a smell! I think is going away a little bit. Let's see. Kathy hit her double at Oaklawn. No biggie though. Who was the first race? I know who won the second race. I don't remember who won the first race. Oh, the 3-horse won the first race, right? Yeah, I didn't have a problem with the 3 winning that race. Oh, that was a race where I talked myself into the 7. That's right. Wasn't going to bet that race and then jumped in for a bit. Yeah, probably didn't need to do that, but doesn't matter yet. Tony Vasilino, what's up, man? Let's see. Noob likes the 8. Kathy likes an all 8. Or is that in the double? That might have been the double, actually. Did I finish that coffee already? I sure did. Kathy likes the 6, 7, 8, 9 here. Blair likes the 9. And 6 is just over bet to me in a way, but in a way I don't really have a place I can go here. I'm still rooting for the 8 and the 7. I only got off of them because I seen the class, but I like the marks. Oh, come on. Anthony like 651, 651. Oh, got some fat there. Aqua Nuke, what's up? Aquatic Nuke, what's up, man? On brakes booming. What's up, Attila? 2 to win? At the golf. What price is a 2 and who is the 2? Oh, you might be thinking speed with the sprinter stretching out, maybe? Three got the lead. Eight's right there. Who am I rooting for? I think I'm rooting for the 8-7. Probably just 6-7-8. Although 6-7. Oh no, 6-7 I can root for. 6-8 I could not have. I would guess. 3 got the lead at a giant price. Who's the 3? Sprinter stretching out. Looks like the 4 going to the concession stand right now. I don't know if he pulled up or whatever, but that was weird. He was way back and running super wide. Keep this 8 and 7. Well, I don't have a bet, so it doesn't really matter if it comes in. Let's see. 10 does look a little loaded here. 7's not going away. Where's the 6? Oh, 6 is might be gearing up, but he has a lot of running to do. Looks like speed's going to hold up. This is going to be a nice exacta. Oh, this is going to be a really nice exacta. This is going to be bombs, bombs, bombs away, because I think the 3 is 45 to 1. $45 to 1. Sprinter stretching out. I don't see any turf. Not that that would matter to me. Man, I don't even like his sprints all that much. Yeah, I'm even curious to see what that pace was there. Was that pace super slow, or because it did look like the 3 was going to get beat by the 8 and then he battled back. What's up, Mac and Company? That looks suspect. Is that Paco Lopez on the 8 making better bets for the bettors? No, that might be Edgar Zayas helping the bettors out. Ooh, 828 to 1 exacta. Kathy, is there any way that all 8 is an exacta here? Or is that just what her double was? I read that a long time ago, but that could have been a bet here, or the way she hit that double. No, she got another bet here. Well, she still got the 8 on that ticket, so actually she could have done an all 8 too. And 5 got third. The try is going to be amazing. Super is going to be amazing. Slow second half. 23 and 2. What was that? 48 and 4. So a slow second half. And a 73 and 2. That sounds slow too. Yeah, that's going to be a 25 and 2. So that was a big breather. Man, go get your picture. Oh, I was like, go get your picture taken. This feels slow. Or I'm an angry, tired guy. I'm like a toddler that needs his nap right now. They knew. Look at it. They all showed up. They knew. They knew. Platinum rocker. Let's see, I want to keep my eye on the fairgrounds too because we are doing fairgrounds tomorrow. I want to see if that inside still looks good. Let's see, I flipped it over a little late, but it looks like the 3 did win. 9 was a favorite on the outside. I wonder how the 9 finished up. Looked like 3 ran away and hid there, actually. Is that the 9 in second? That might be the 9 in second. Okay. And what happened in the first race? So I'm thinking about. I want to look at results there. And 1 won the first race. That double might have been good. Five to 2 to 7 to 2, maybe. 20. I mean, if you could press it, it's probably like yeah. Well, I thought it could have paid more, 19 to 1. All right, but we got Oaklawn. 14 minutes away. Got the wrong form up. Going into third race. 5 is scratched and the 11 is 4 to 5. Off a big class drop. Big old class drop there. I got him running against the inside bias 2 races ago. Not against the inside early pressing day. So he got the asterisk for being a closer. That was at Fairgrounds in the inside. So good part of the track, wrong running style, big class drop. Lack of speed is really concerning with him, though. This is a sprint, right? Yeah, lack of speed is really concerning. Got no problem if he wins. He's just overbet. Who might have a running style issue. And if he doesn't have a running style, could just still have a. We're done with the horse. We're getting rid of him, and he's not right anymore. You always got that on big class drops. See, right now at a glance, there's not a lot of form in this race, though. There's really not that much form here, though. Did I scratch the 5? No. One feels like a contender on the front end if he could get the lead by himself, but still feels like he'd have to run his best race to be there. Marks are okay. I got him 2 races ago being early pressing day, just being average, and last race, a little fast on a pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, met strides with the slowest winner. Let's see, he got beat by a horse, so I know at least one horse is coming out in the 26. Was it this guy right here? So So the 8 would have did a deep stalk almost to close to beat him. He had the lead. 17-1. I probably do think he's at least a little bit of value. And I'm going to have problems with this 2-horse. Every other race, route to sprint, kind of looks capable. This horse is going to be a problem for me. I think he ran against a couple biases. He probably is a contender. Probably feels like a stalker at the, well, he could be a closer too. Three should be a price. Got a shot. For I'm not at that price, I do know that. Is this in the right spot today? Five's out. Six should be long. Yeah, seven's no value to me at that price. Eight, I don't think should be 9-1. That's the first opinion that I felt like is super wrong. 9, I think should be long. Having a hard time getting to this horse. I still think the 1 is value. 2, I'm leaning towards as a contender. I'm not sure if this is a number I think these are, but I got to start filling out something if I'm going to do anything here. 5 is scratch. Six is definitely an overlay to me. 7, I think, is real reasonable to win. 7 is a horse I don't think should be that price, right? Or was it 8? Seven and 8, I think, are both kind of reasonable. I'm probably thinking 15% here. Dude, that betting line probably works. Oh, I'm surprised that filled in kind of like where I wanted it to kind of be, I think. No, the long shot that just won Attila. No, I would have had a hard time getting to him. I'll look at it again, but I think I had him slow on a bunch of races. I'll have to look at it. I think he's one that got a. I don't have a problem with him winning. I think just would have been really hard for me to get to. Let's see, and they just corrected that 8. I was kind of interested in a 6, 7, 7, or God, man, I am having trouble today. 8, 7. 6 is still an overlay, but definitely a reach. That's a big reach right there, overlay. 3 is still a little interesting. 2's priced right. I got a feeling I'm not going to have anything here. Unless I just go with the 1. So I'm seeing, I guess I could drop the 6 here. I guess I could drop the 6. But most of this looks like shit. Most of that looks like shit. If I can beat the 11 out of first and second, the race all of a sudden gets super interesting. Let's see. The 11 is simple because if I do anything with the 11, it's easy. It's just 1 and 3, and that's it. 11 I would weigh. That's all I do with him. But these tickets actually get really good. I mean, 1 and 3 would probably still be my keys, but they're not the safest. Because I also like 8 at 7 to 1. 8 sets off some tickets, and I'm in the same spot of beating everybody. 3's probably not good enough. It's a tough call. Do I go the conservative way there, or do I go the aggressive way there? The more conservative for me would be king off the 8. You know, it might just be this. 8, 1, 2. Fuck the 7. One's still a better overlay than the 8. I have problems with this race right here. Now the 8 had good marks in that race. If I abandon 11 completely, then I got more combinations, but I think I keep this narrow. Let me make sure 11-3 is still worth having. 11 with the 3 and 1 are still worth having. All right, I think I'm going to weigh this like 3 to 1. With the 11 on top. It comes in 2-8. Wait a minute, is 2-8 good enough? 2-8 should be good. Yeah, 54 to 1 and no, I want that. I want that 3-horse box too. so do the key box first. Look at that 6. 6 is the only other horse I could have with the 11. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard on that. I think I play the, I think I can get to a 6. I think I play the, I think I actually, you know what? I'm playing this for more. I'll play that for less. I still like that ticket more. I'm still weighing this the same rate, but I'm playing this ticket less. Let's see, so do that key box first. And the 11-6 key box then. And then do the straight ticket for twice as much for pressing that. So that'd be triple. And 11-6. But that one's less. Let's see, what did I have on that 3? I think I had them on some early pressing days. Wait, was that the, no, that's not the winner. Yeah, I just got some early pressing days, a 1 race sample. Nothing caught my eye there. Nothing would have caught my eye there. 8 caught my eye until I seen the lack of class, and I'm not a class handicapper. I was rooting for the 7, 8, and 6. 6 didn't run a lick. Come on, keep this 1 and 3. Just don't battle the shit out of each other. Keep this 1 and 3 together for me. Keep this 1 going. Keep them nice and easy. Keep them going. Yeah, I don't like where the 4 and the 7's at right now. One's getting out of the way. I need the 3. Come on, 3. I think I can hit this if they keep going. I need the 7 and the 4 to go away. Come on, 3. No, I'm going to get beat because the chalk can't get there. Fuck! No win back? Come on, one more time, 11. Nope, can't get the exacta. Fuck, I even got the right key horses and no win bets. Dude, I'm tired. I am not sharp today. I wasted a 13-1 winner. Fuck. Four got second. Who the hell was the 4? Wow, I really didn't like the 4. Two I had problems with. 11 I thought could get beat, and I still fucking used him. I hate it when I use a favorite. I waste a big price, and favorite lets you down. It feels worse. It feels worse. Really? I thought I had the 1-3 box. I didn't even have that. I came back with a 1-2-8. So I didn't even have the 3 on any other tickets except for the 11. I'm just now realizing that. Well, I had no shot at the exacta. If the 4 got second and 9 might have got third, I had no shot at the exacta. Your first and third. Oh, that's brutal with the 62 to 1, first and third. That's brutal. Fuck, I want to look at Gulfstream, but I got to go to the bathroom. Let me just see if I got something. Yeah, probably is a dangerous race, but it's dirt. Yeah, 1 and 2 are both first time starters. They're good for me. Oh, 3 has a serious lack of speed problem here. No. 1, 2, 4 in a box. And 3 with the 1 and the 2. But I'm not, I don't think I'll be able to bet this, but that's what I think I like a little bit. I don't really like it because 1 and 2 are first time starter. I got to go to the bathroom. I don't think I'm betting it, but that's definitely where I would be. Just inside bias play is what that would have been. Oh. Oh. Oh, 6 gonna go. 6 might ruin this party right here. 6 is already got the 1 hooked. Oh, I never, man, I am tired. I did not even see the 6 at 1 to 2. Well, I wasn't betting the race, so I guess it really doesn't matter. I thought, I seen the 3 taking money. I didn't see the 6 taking money. Oh, there's a Starship Force too. 1 to 2. Ooh. What's up, Snooker? Oh, exacta try at Gulfstream? You need some help in that try because that exacta, you're going to owe them money. That's what my buddy used to say. Man, that ticket, I'm going to owe them money after I cash that ticket. I'm actually shocked it's $5. I'm actually shocked it's 5 to 1. Oh, you hit the 13-1. Nicely done. I don't even want to look at that exacta, but it's not even like I could be mad because I didn't like the 4. That exacta probably was at least what, pretty close to 90-1 at Oaklawn, I would guess, maybe even 100-1. Definitely a nice ticket. What did that pay, by the way? 105-1. Try paid 941 for 50 cents. Let's see, 8 didn't run a shit, 11 didn't run a shit. It had come in 3, 4, 1 and 3 had the lead. 4 was stalking towards the inside. 7 was strung on the outside. 11 was an off-pace horse, and that was his flaw. Also with a big class drop. What did the other races come? What did the other races come there? They probably don't have charts up yet. Well, I'll be shocked if I make it all day. I don't think there's any way I make it every race at Oaklawn today. So all of a sudden, I think I see something in a. They got the first 2 charts, so 3 would have probably 3 probably would have ended up being a stalker. I think the 1 technically had the lead. Oh, I haven't got anything yet today, but not too much yet. Three won the first race. I came in 3-5-1. Second, I was trying to see if I could believe that it's inside bias. 8 did win that second race, but that was a horse that I thought should be the favorite. But then 11 got second in the 9 hole. I'm willing to keep my eye on it. Looks like the paces aren't that fast today. 3-1 wire to wire. Is that? Did they show that replay? I think they already showed that replay. Or does this result make sense? Because two I had problems with pricing. Two I had problems with pricing. If you take the stand that, hey, I can't get to the 2, he's normally not the type of horse that I would want to play. I already pointed out the flaws of the 11, even though I used them. 6, I knew I was reaching for and kind of mostly got rid of them. And then brought them back. 7 got strung outside, couldn't get the lead, kind of fell apart, but was stalking for a while. 4 was stalking on the inside. And 8 never really fired either. Look at that first race. I'm trying to see if I can. Let's see, that was a race where the 7 got the lead. Boy, if I could convince myself that it might be an inside bias, that 7 actually probably ran better than I thought. 8 didn't run a lick, even though I thought he could take action. 5 close to beat Tired Horses late. 4, I don't think I liked the 4 there, did I? 4, I just had at 50. Oh no, 4 I thought was actually value there a little bit. 4 and 5 I thought was value, and then I messed around and grabbed the 7. I don't know. I probably got to see more races over there to get a. Think that I might be leaning a certain way over there. All right, we got a 6-horse field. Gulfstream right now doesn't look all that good right now. Let me just see what we got. We're already in the 7th race. Okay. We got a torpedo route. Turf route. Let me get the scratches while I'm doing this. No scratches in that race. That's going to be a fairly dangerous race, though. I got 2 as a favorite. I'm just seeing how I can plot my day right now. Yeah, 2 probably is the favorite there. Eight and 9 might be interesting long shots, but that's about. Yeah, 2's probably going to be a pretty heavy favorite there. The 9th race, we end with the dirt. Come on, I need that to probably be a good race. I probably need that to be a good race. Okay, at least there's no scratches. So we got 3 races left. Oh, this is not going to be I don't think that's going to be a bad race. Someone's at the door. Well, I might look at a pick 3 here, actually. Oh, Concrete Glory going to be a big favorite. But that day he ran off the charts and earned this triple. He's stepping up in class. He's in great form, though. Boy, he's in great form, but I'd have to beat him. I'd have to beat him or find something special. Although I think the 3 got a real shot. Wait, let me just see. I kind of got something mapped out in my head. 2, 3, 4. A 4 is not good for me. 2, I think it was. Well, I don't have to think. That's the 8th race. 2's not good for me. How are they betting that race? Two doesn't, well, 2 might have speed, but 5 out of 4 races he did not have speed. We just seen a long shot go long wire to wire and battled back. Five might be interesting. It'd be 5, 8, 9. 5, 8, 9. 5 I like less, so 8 and 9 I'd probably use more. But all of these horses are good for me. Oh no, good for me. It's good for me, but I'm just using them less. That's why I want them separate. Both of these horses are good for me. To beat a route race is probably going to be a problem. That's this race. Yeah, they're betting everybody. Doesn't look like a good betting race by itself. I don't have a problem with the 1. I have a problem with the 2. 6, I think, has some value here. Well, I think a lot of horses can actually win that race. This race is kind of wide open, isn't it? See, I'm looking at the wrong betting board. There I like 1, 2, 3. Here I like 1, 2, 3. 6. They're all coming, a lot of them are coming off of January 1st. That was on the turf, wasn't it? Is that the same race on everybody? Yeah, same race on everybody. So I like 1, 2, 3, 6. Good for me. Not good for me. And we'll call him neutral. It's either that or I pass this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let me just see what I don't know why I'm thinking pick threes. I just feel like doing something to. Good for me. Good for me. Good for me. Good for me. Actually, if that comes in, you could have even the horse that's bad for you. You could do all of that. Technically, you can have the neutral, but I press ticket, so the neutral ticket looks the exact same. Except I'd be pressing the 8 and 9 in the second leg for more too. Then if you go bad for me, you still got great for me. And only good for me. Bad for me. Yeah, maybe neutral for me and good for me. You don't have two bad for me legs. I think those are, that's at least what I'm rooting for there. But let me just see doubles because I know the right thing to do on doubles all the time. Well, I don't know the right thing to do on doubles all the time. I just know where I'd be right away on doubles. Let's see, only 6 to the 2 I'd be interested in the double. God, now I got too much shit to write around. Doubles, it'd only be 6 to the 2. 3 to the 2, I'm not even willing to have. Everything else is kind of death. I like 8 and 9 more in the next leg and 5, but everyone could probably be played to that group. Just difference amount. Oh, 8 and 9 is considerably more than the 5. 6 is a home run to all of that. So that's basically every horse. That's the same. Ditto, same thing. And this, I'm going to circle this because this I'm playing more than the other ticket. Fuck, Oaklawn's going off before. I want to look at both races, but you know what? There might be some exactas I'm interested in here too. Hold up, let me get the doubles. See, that's less. Because my exactas is actually easy there because it's just 6 first and second. Let me just make sure I don't want to. I'm just making sure that I can't play a 1-3. Yeah, it's just 6 first and second with that same group. I think I'll play those exactas. I might not. I don't think I'm doing the pick threes though. Oaklawn and Gulfstream got to come on and be at the exact same time. I really wanted to look at Oaklawn, but I'm actually trying to figure out. I'm thinking Oaklawn. I wouldn't be shocked if Oaklawn ends up being a little insidey today. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? 2 and 3 definitely would have been on the radar here. I would have been on the radar, but I'm a little inside and just at a glance. Same with the 10. But I got a feeling it might be a little insidey, maybe. We'll see. There's a couple outside horses that are running. But I think 2 and 3 really caught my eye here. Oh, 9's coming out of the clouds and gonna get second without a doubt. Is that 9 or 5? I think that's 9. Inside horse won, but outside horse got second. I think it might be a little insidey. But 3-1 over 5-2 in the exacta. Not really where I'm at. Let's see. When did 2 start taking all this extra action? 2 is now 4-5. He's over bad. He can win, but damn, is he over bad. Am I looking at the wrong form? I am looking at the right form. That's or wrong form. That's not what I remembered there. I mean, he just held. He did run against the bias when he beat these, but man, he didn't beat him by much. I mean, 6 was in that same race. He just beat the 1 by a K-hair, it looked like at the finish. Six, I think, was if I'm right about the inside. Six is the horse that I think is a 6 is a horse that I really want to win here. Two with the 2 being 4 to 5. Does this 126 exacta? No, the 126 exacta box, or no, not 1-2, 136 exacta box still doesn't make sense. 6 has to get first and second, and in fact, I don't think I should have played the 2-6. Right now, I'm seeing that 2-6 went down to $15. I did not have to play that. Michigan. I'm out here in Michigan, right outside Detroit, West Bloomfield. Give me a fast pace. I need as much pressure here as they can give me. I don't want this 2 getting off to an easy lead. Wow, 7's trying to run away, huh? 2 didn't take the bait though. I was hoping to be a press pace with the 2 and not the 2 relaxing in second with a long shot on the front end. He did not take the bait. I wanted him to take the bait there. This does not look good for me right now. 6 is too far back. I think I got to give up on the exacta thoughts. I don't like that 2 got first run. Come on, 1. I don't know how much better 1 is for my ticket than the 2. But 6 is, I still don't think 6 is gearing up. If 6 is gearing up, that'd be great. I just don't see him gearing up. I see him running a flat third. Come on, 1. Get this 6 on second. Get the 6 in second. I'll take the exacta if I can get it. I don't know if I got it. I don't know if I got it. I hope I do, though. Oh, is there any way he gets his head down? I got it. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, the studio's ready to crash. Got studio problems. pin must have fell out. I had another pin in there. Man, I spent $1 million on this studio. Can't have my studio fall apart. I spent a fortune on it. Only the best. Only the best. All right, 60 gets second. I don't know. I think that exacta was paying 25, 30 to 1 if it holds up. 30 to 1. If I get 30 to 1, I'd be happy. Oh, and I got to write down that I didn't play the pick threes. The pick threes was a fun experiment. You know what? This was written down wrong because I can't have a bad leg with a bad leg. I bet that was supposed to be the 3. I bet that was supposed to. That's that. I can't have 6 to 5 with the favorite there. That's why I know it's wrong. And I don't think it was the 1 because I got 1 and 2 circled. It had to be the 3. I just want to change that because I'm rooting for the pick 3, even though I didn't play the pick 3. Once I realized that I could play the 6 in the exact, I decided not to do that. I wanted to do the doubles. So I won't be alive to the favorite. It's the exact same theory. It's just a different pool. If the 2 wins, I can't be. If the 2 or the 1 wins the first leg of the double, I can't be alive to the 2 in the next leg. I got to be alive to what's value. Let's see, no bet, but that looks like I didn't bet any of the bets, and that's not true. So no bet. Pick threes. No bet. Pick 3. What's up, Pie Man? Happy Friday. What's up, man? Oh, that exacta paid good. No, I was worried about the exacta going down to about 20 to 1. 31 to 1. So no, the exacta is good for me. Nope, did not race 5. The price is up my alley, but I can't even fake the funk on that one. That one's a head scratcher. Race 5 for me. It's not a head scratcher seeing the pace and seeing him get the lead. Like I can accept that result, but just my marks and how I looked at the race, it's a head scratcher. I just don't want to say the wrong thing and be like, yeah, I can't get, or I think that horse is impossible. As soon as I seen that super slow pace, lightly raced. There wasn't a lot of places to go, and I actually said that speed might do good. Or did I say that? No, I think I said that for this next turf race. But yeah, he got a slow pace. Now the eight was catchable. Eight was I was rooting for the 8, even though I got him underlined that I didn't bet because I was worried about his class. Well, yeah, I don't cry about those results. I love to see those results even when I don't have them. Ryan C loves $1 million studio. Yes, I get it for you guys. Well, what we got? We got green poster. I don't even have a real green screen. It's just green poster board that I glued together. It was during COVID. And I think they were out of all the streaming shit. So I was like, fuck it. I went to one of the stores and just bought the green poster board and just put it up behind me. I'm going to have to get some sleep tonight. I might have to. I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to work out. But man, I'm going to. I'm going to be pissed because I know tomorrow's going to be a super long show. And I won't be able to work out tomorrow after the show. But I don't know if I'm run down or I just feel like I'm or it's just because I woke up at 4 o'clock, but I feel like shit today. And I know the energy and excitement level is off today. And I actually feel like some of the handicapping's not that great today either. Other than that, I just hit a nice race though. And if I hit the double, I mean, it's going to be even nicer. Let's see. Blair's booming. What's up, Mark? Mike. What's up, Mike? In fact, if I would have known two was 4 to 5, I would have probably just threw him off of every ticket anyways. I don't think he was 4 to 5 until after I bet, or it's either that or I'm just not sharp and didn't see it. Then I'm just mentally slow right now. Well, I didn't think six had any shot to get second. I can't even believe I got that exacta. Like watching the replay, I can't believe I got the exacta. Boy, he got it about a step or two before the finish line if when he got it. My man says when there's a 400, you assume I got it. That's a nice compliment. We've been having a lot of them though. We've been having a lot of them, but not that one. Let's say, and I do got a little thought that it's kind of creeping in the back of my head, but I'm thinking the inside might be a little good at Oaklawn right now. Except I didn't get to handicap the race, but right away the three and the one caught, or not the three and the one, the three and the two caught my eye. Nine rallied late on the outside to beat tired horses. Let me go over to there and do the kind of red boarding handicapping and just see how they bet that race. I'm kind of trying to make that adjustment possibly if it's necessary to have a hit in the next racer. So I wish I had thought the race before when I liked the three and missed the exact a little bit. Because I'm seeing that exact paid 64 to 1. Or no, the double paid 64 to 1. Two did get third, so I didn't even know that the two held on for third. Now, three was a hard horse, and definitely that's why it caught my eye, plus the inside. But who was a nine? Nine actually had a lot of good marks, too. Is nine making a big class drop, too? I'm just seeing the eights class and being like, wow, nine's way higher than that. What level was that race? Oh, that was just 10,000. So nine's taking a decent class drop. And so is a three. So three probably makes sense thinking inside or outside, really. He got my best marks. He was just dropping from 40,000, allowance 1X to 12.5. Went too fast. So he probably makes sense with or without a bias, really. And you know what? If someone overcomes the bias, I think nine should have took action. Meaning, I could still be right about the inside, but this horse is actually making a solid class drop. I look at those starter allowance 20,000 like they're $40,000 claimers. So this, I would consider that a big drop in this class. Plus, he had excuses and a great marks 3 races ago. Let's see, 10 was chasing with good marks, although some of those marks were earned at a route. Is it because he was on the outside he went away, or he just chased a better speed horse and got tired? Let me just look at the 2 one more time. Two, actually, in a way, looks like he's off form a little bit. But he still catches my eye thinking that the inside was good. I don't know. I'm entertaining that thought that Oaklawn the inside might be good. I'm not convinced one way or another yet. Let's see. Let's watch Tampa. Oh, and I want to keep my eye on Fairgrounds. I haven't got to watch any race there, but okay, I'm seeing the result. That's another 2-1-5-3 all inside, but chalky. Although one had to be a price to pay $8 if the 3 paid. If the 3 paid $3.80 to win, one had to be a decent price just to even pay $8 to place, I would imagine. That's a $14 exact. Race before that, it came in 4-8-10. Oh, they're off the turf, so that was on the turf, but they took it off. So I don't even know. They could have had a lot of. Did they have scratches there where 4 could have been on the inside? Oh, it looks like 4 was in the 4 hole. 11 was the favorite there. Although 4 is the only horse on the inside that took any action. The 1's 29 to 1, the 2's 54 to 1, the 3's 41 to 1, and the 5's 55 or 99 to 1. So, 4's like the best. The board's telling you 4's the best horse on the inside without me having a form. They didn't take any action. Let's see. I'm just going through the results right now. And the race before that, it came in 3-9. 9 was a favorite. I think I seen that stretch run. 3 ran off and hit, and 9 closed late, if I remember right. Well, you guys know that I'm hoping that the inside is great at Fairgrounds tomorrow. Kathy's booming. Let's go, Kathy. Kathy hitting over there at Tampa, the one at Tampa. Turf route race. Am I watching a replay then? Are you saying you need, or did you boom somewhere else? I don't know if this is a replay right now or this is live. Oh, she hit the 6-7 exacta, so I think 1 is a new bet at Tampa. That makes sense, maybe. Oh, finally got a long shot at New York. Okay, that's where you hit. I love to hear the long shot, Kathy. Oh, 89 to 1 exacta. Nicely done. That's what I love to hear. Let's see. So this is live then, this Tampa race. It's not a replay. So William needs a 2.58. Kathy needs a 1. Blair needs a 157. On breaks over there at Santa Anita. What's up, on break, if I missed you earlier? Let's see. 4's gearing up. Although this 9 horse is not going away, 9 gets second. This still might be a useful exacta. 9 16 to 1. So even though it's a chalk winner, that exacta probably got upside. Yeah, 37 to 1. You can definitely, that's on the better side of useful. Let's see, I'm alive to doubles. I don't even know what doubles, let's see, I'm at Gulfstream, so I know I'm not alive to the 2. I'm imagining 2's the favorite. Lukewarm favorite. So I'm alive to the 5 for less. And the 8 and the 9, if I remember right. Yeah, the 8, the 9, and the 5. Let's see, how are those doubles? All right, so I'm alive to the 5. That's 51 to 1. But I'm alive to the 8 and the 9 even more times. Well, I at least like my position. 9's 74 to 1. And 8's 100 to 1. So I love my position. John Johnson, what's up, man? It's been a while. Yeah, I've been taking attendance and you have not been on the roster. What's up, man? Long time no see. Yes, I can't complain about this year. Off to a great start, man. Playing Oaklawn for the first time and looking forward to it. Oaklawn's been great this year already. All right, taking your dad to the track? What track you going to tomorrow? On brakes booming at Santa Anita? Listen, there's actually some tickets here if I want them. I think it's the same horses. I mean, I like the full horses. 2, I'm just not alive in the doubles because it wouldn't have made sense. 5, 8, and 9 all on top is a hit. Oh, simulcast. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember if I knew where you were ever from or not. But simulcasting, Lincoln, Nebraska, huh? See, I don't know how secure because this is a dangerous race for me with first time starters. And you know, super lightly raised horses. I love my position if I'm right. I love my position if I'm right. In a way, I don't even have to play these on top if I don't want. I don't, do I do it? I don't like doing saver bets, especially when I can still lose. But I know there's good exactas there still. Do you just look at it like it's not an exacta bet and it's just Let me see. And there's probably continuations off doubles I could be looking at too, because I already got the doubles mapped up. Dude, this might just be let me just see what I got here. Kind of losing focus. 2, 3, 4 is what I liked in the next race, and I know it's probably easier for me to price out the doubles first. Obviously, I don't think I could do 2, 4. Probably everything else could be played here. It's just, do I want it or not, or how much I think it's worth for me. 2 to 2 is 29 to 1 in the double. 2 to the 3 is 42 to 1, and 2, 4 has to be avoided like the plague. $9. All right, so that takes care of the 2 in the doubles if I want to do doubles. 5 to all of them are good. The lowest one is to the 4, paying 28 to 1. The 8, they're all home runs. And the 9, they're home runs. Let's see. I would weigh those doubles the same way. 5, I kind of just grabbed to get it. It's not that I like the 5, I just used them. So I would play the 5. Even though I could still pay the same horses, I would just play that for less. It's not worth as much to me. Two, I would play solid, and 8 and 9, I would play solid, and that represents the biggest hits. Just playing this one for less. So really, I'm only looking at it like I got 8 combinations, really. I'm paying for 8, 9, 10, 11. Do I even want to play for the extra combinations? Let's see, wait a minute. If I hit the double right now, if I get alive in this double, I'm already cashing this double. It's rolling. And that would already be a good hit on the 8 and the 9. It's actually a decent hit on the 5. So I should probably do the 2, 3 because I like those payouts. 8 and 9 I'm going to play because I don't have to play them aggressive and still get even a nicer hit if I'm completely right. Five, do I want to play for less? I cashed a double, but it's a 51 double, and I just have it a little bit less. Do I play this one for more? Or do I just say if I'm right on both of them, I just get more? I probably play it on the lower side. Did I want to do exactus here? Fuck, Oaklawn is... All right, I am... Dude, I think I mess around a little bit in the exactus too. Probably, I'm going to play the exactus for less though. The doubles already mean a decent amount to me. I'd probably just weigh them a little bit less. I think there's a chance I can get everything here, or Probably should have looked up, but I don't have time, I think, to see what that 2.5 is paying to make sure that was enough. No, it's probably enough. 28 to 1, I guess it's enough to. Fuck, I gotta get to Oaklawn. Suck a dick. Both of these tracks could suck a dick today. Well, I think this track, this race could go a long way in telling me if I think I'm right about the bias. But the inside run's good here. They're going to earn it. Shit, one's been running at FanDuel for the last 3 races. I'm not even sure they let you have all 3 legs when you run at FanDuel. Two got an excuse last race, but still feels like a reach. The rail feels like it'd have to be super strong for him. What, 3? That's a sorry ass pace, but I thought the rail was bad, and then last race so I think he won on a bias, bad rail. I'm not gonna have time to wrap my head around this. I think the 3 can bounce back here. Although 4 ran against that same, would have been against that same inside bias. So 3 and 4 would have been on the radar. Is there any outside threats that look like, oh yeah, that's the. I'm kind of landing on 3, 4, 5 anyways. Is 3, 4, 5 any good? That's just what I'm landing on. Oh, 3 is actually really good for me. Well, not any time anyways. 3 is actually really good for me, and might have tried to do something there if I could have looked. Oh my God, I need a nap. This race, if this is all inside, this race probably goes a long way in telling me what I think about Oaklawn today. Three's running, but so is the outside 11 horse. Although 11 had good marks. I don't know if I ever made it to him. 3's still there. 6 is, or no, that's the 5. No, who's that on the outside? That is the 6. Six, 11, 5, 3, 6, 11, 5, 3. All right, I got to see Gulfstream. Peel back a good one at Gulfstream. Fuck, I know I don't have the 4. I don't think I got anything. I don't see any of my horses up there. Oh wait, no, that could be the 5. Is that the 5? I don't know who won at Gulfstream. If that's the 5, I actually got the double. Oh, that is the 5. Yay, that's the 5. I need a nap. I made enough money today. Can I go take a nap? Oh my God. Oh, and it is 5. Wait a minute. Do I got the exacta too? Oh, I think I got the double, the exacta, and another rolling double starting. I do. I do. Although, is that exacta all that great? Let's see, it was paying 28 to 1 if the 2 wins. So, no, the exacta should actually be okay. Oh, it's paying 28 to 1 if the 5 wins also. Yeah, I'll hit the exacta, but on a $12 base bet and then paying for that other $6 base bet, it's not great. In fact, on the exacta, I played them the same. So it's really a 12. No, wait a minute. This is 6 combinations. This is not 12 combinations. It's still not great. Every $12 I bet, since I bet them both the same. I was thinking this was a $12 base bet. I don't know why, because I'm tired. And this was another 6, so I was thinking $18 base bet to get 28 back. Let's see. Pie Man did better if you had the, oh, you had the 2-5 ice code. No, you got to have the 5-2 ice code. Unless you had it boxed. I am so tired. I can't concentrate, man. Up at 4 in the morning fucking doing racing forms and a workout. Like a fucking sick son of a bitch. Let's say, but I do good on the double. Double's paying 51 to 1. And I get a little bit better than even money on the exacta, which is not great. Jared, what's up? They had a big one at race 1 at the fairgrounds. Nice. Jennifer's booming. On break booming. Yeah, I just hit back-to-back exactas, double, and I'm back-to-back exactas. So a 31 to 1 double and a 28 to 1 double. 31 to 1 double, 28 to 1 double, and I hit the or exactas, and I think that double paid 51 to 1, even though I got that. I pressed the 7 or the 8 and the 9 more. But that should definitely guarantee me a decent day today at the very least. And I'm alive to. And I had the thought to play the 5 more, and I still played the 5 less. So I pressed the 8 and the 9 on both tickets. Did 5 go wire to wire? Because that's the only reason I threw them in there. I said 2 has no speed. I want to watch that replay action because I said it's not that I like the 5. I just thought that with that 45 to 1 going wire to wire, I said speed could be good. 2's probably going to be a closer. And 8 and 9 I liked because maybe they got speed or maybe they could stalk. They just felt like spots that I could get to at the crazy prices I thought they were. I want to watch that replay. Let's see, on break also had a nice 150 to 1 with the exacta. So sounds like you had the try and the exacta. Nice. Oh, there it is. And, exacta and try. Take it easy, on break. Congratulations, man. Looks like you went out on a high note. Fuck, my cash has been great. I always add up my tickets, and I know where I should be. So I had 28 to 1, 31 to 1, 28 to 1, 31 to 1. It's 69 to 1, and then another 51 to 1. Get me over 100 to 1. Yesterday was 40 to 1, 11 to 1, and I think 30 some to 1. Another, I think like 80 some to 1. Hard for me to have bad days. Wednesday was my only losing day, and all I did was hit a 20 to 1 winner that fucking dumb me. I just didn't put enough on him to guarantee a big day. Just wasn't a big enough hit. See, what are my doubles alive to? I think oh, here's a replay. I want to see how that 5 won. My guess is, I'm hoping that he won wire to wire because that's the only reason I threw him in there. No, he didn't go wire to wire. 7 got the lead and 8 got the, 8 was there. 5 stalked though. And they all got first run over to 2. Also, 8 and 9 were running. 5 got shuffled back. 23 and 3. I think that's the same first call of the other race. I think they went 49 though. Got a crazy breather in that big upset race. Doesn't look like they're going to get that same breather here. 48. The 2 just had too much work to do, and 5 got a first run over them. And 8 would have excited me. 8 would have excited me sitting there in second. But looks like probably when they turned from home, he might have been done. Oh, man, 7 looked home. 7 looked home from here. Then it looked like 2 was going to be the flat-out winner, and 5, man, just looking at that race, I thought 2 had a better chance of getting second than the 5 from there. All right, so I'm alive to 3 horses. I probably don't even care about betting anymore. And this is the only pick 3 that would have been playable. So I would have had to fade the 4 horse in the last leg. So if the 2-3 win, even though I didn't bet the pick 3s, that's about where I was at. And this is not a ticket. That's just my group of contenders. I don't know how good of a pick 3 that is because I'm not sure if 5 was high enough to help the 1 horse. Guess I can look at the will pays and know if I like that ticket or not. Oh, they would have been nice pick 3s, actually. Oh, shit, those are really nice, even with the favorite. I'm shocked that it's paying 100 to 1, but the 2 is paying almost 300 to 1, and the 3 is paying 400 to 1. That would have been worth the punch right there. Oh, Charles, you take responsibility for blocking Lee and he hasn't been back? I don't know. He said he was going to do a $5,000 bet and the horse was nowhere. He was here earlier. He came in with his sports book. Oh, are you guys talking about Jared? I thought you were talking about Lee. Yeah, block Jared. Oh, Jared blocked Jennifer. I'm reading it, man. I can't follow anything today. Yeah, these pick threes would have been really good if I played them. In fact, I'm even surprised that pick three with the favorite. I thought I would have had to fade the favorite in the last leg if the one horse won. And even though these are all, they wouldn't be paid the same. I'm not sure which ones I would press though. If I said I would press the 6 over to 3, I do know that I would have pressed that one. I probably would press this one actually. 3 was the horse that I liked the least there. Well, this could be pressed because that's cheap as hell. Most expensive tickets are these two, $9 for $1. Well, this might actually be the most, what is this one? That's actually the most expensive ticket right there, $12. Oh shit! I gotta gear up. I gotta gear up. I think I'm resting on my laurels right now. Let's see. So I'm alive to 2, 3, 4. Oh, four's paying 19 to 1. That's obviously my worst one. 2 and 3, I'm happy with 66 to 1 and 78. 4, I'll take the 4. I guess I could say it's better than losing. I don't know about it being a great ticket because I played this less. So I could even make an argument if I'm playing this less, why am I including a 19 to 1 exacta when I'm playing all of these more? Why would I play a 19 to 1 exact or double on my worst thing? I'm trying to get rid of some of those little leaks like that. Well, I don't know if they're leaks, but they're like bets that you look at it and you're like, did he really even have to make that bet? Is kind of how I feel about that. Doesn't represent a hit, and actually it represents if I missed the if I missed the exacta, which I didn't, it probably just pays for everything. But I don't even need it to pay for everything because if the 5 wins, I already cashed the double last race. It's kind of weird. I know I do it a lot, but it's kind of weird, and I'm trying to eliminate those. I probably just like my position here and don't care and don't want to do anything with the four, anything more with the four. And at the same time, don't want to do anything more to beat the four. If I beat the four, I want to beat them with the two or the three. One might be a little bit interesting, but I think he's still more of a reach. If I do anything, it's trying to get to the one with the two and the three probably. But I don't think there's any more handicapping. It's just, do I do something betting wise or not? I don't want anyone. I don't want any of the anything on the outside. This does look like a tough cluster race, but it's on the dirt where you guys know I love the inside at Gulfstream on the dirt. There's a race I want to handicap. It's probably Oaklawn right now. Four, I don't got a problem. He's in great form, but man, he's actually stepping up here. The inside helps him, but he could be kind of stuck. If three breaks and I don't think one will break. Three might four. I if I didn't think four could get to the rail, I'd be completely trying to beat him. Irene, what's up, Irene? Playing the late pick five. What's up, Irene? Pick five at Oaklawn. Good luck. I actually want to look at that Oaklawn. Let's see. In last race, I didn't get a chance to handicap. I just want to see if those results overall make sense to me. My spidey senses are up that I think I want to be on the inside. But there was some really dead horses. Six, I probably don't have a problem with the six winning that race. Three, I remember, did go to lead and looked interesting, but had a lot of pressure and went away. 11, when I was glancing at the race, I know I didn't scroll all the way down, so I never seen the 11. He actually had some good marks and a big class drop. That is 50,000 and not 5,000 he's dropping from. Yeah. So he makes. I mean, that's another horse that if someone runs on the outside, it definitely could be him. One and then the inside horses, one and two kind of look like throwouts anyways. Four, I don't love, don't like. He just ends up being on the inside. Five, same thing. I don't know. I might still need another race to see that. Oh, at Gulfstream? Yeah, I got the 2, 3, 4. Although I don't know why I got the 4. If I was to do anything, I like the 1 a little bit too. That's kind of a tough race because there's some good horses there. Like everybody can see Ford's in great form, but he's stepping up in class and he's probably overbet. I did exactas in that race too. If I decided to jump in and do more, I'd probably be looking at the 1, 2, 3 exacta box and trying to get the 1 and the 3 first and second with that group. Right now, I think I'm going to leave that race alone though. Let's see, and we're in the 7th race at Oaklawn. I finally got on time to look at Oaklawn and gave myself plenty of time, but this is not a good race for me. Yeah, 7th race. Let me just make sure I'm in the right race. Trigger happy. Oh no, we're in the 6th race. We're in the 6th race. Sorry about that. 7th race is not going to be a good race for me. And this is our first route race of the day, right? I think everything else been 6 furlongs, so I don't know if I necessarily think the dirt has to play the same way. Yeah, they all been sprints so far today. Now the routes last week I thought was outside for we looked at that. Or no, not outside. Stalker's Closers, I think it was. Why are they betting here? They're betting the 4? Boy, that's my first thought was, yeah, I don't got a problem with them. I'm not sure I think his advantage is all that great, though. I like that race 4 back. But then the next race, he had an inside day and couldn't even hit the board other than 4th. Two's making a big class drop and might have some real speed with that hard. I wouldn't be shocked to see this too. He either went super south off those last 2 races or there's a little something right here with that heart that I could go either way on him. Probably 4-1 is not worth me to do the risk there. If he was 8-1 or higher, I'd probably make that jump instantly. 4-1. I think I guess what I'm saying. I guess with that statement, I guess I think he's a 15%er. I guess with that statement, that's what that sounds like. If he's 8-1, I'm jumping on him. So, there. I can at least price him right off the bat. Uh-oh. All right, Gulfstream's still not in the gate, so I want to still mess with this. Five looks pretty hard to get to. I think that's an easy dump for me. Six deep closer at a short price, even though I think he's a contender. Well, he's not super short, but probably too short for me. I got to get back to the 7. 8, I'm not at 7-2. 8, I need a bigger price than 7-2. I think I can price this race. I don't, but I don't know if I can bet it because 6, I can get to 6. He's just over bet. 2's over bet. 7, I do think got some upside. I mean, now that I went through the race, 4 probably does deserve to be the favorite, though. I don't like the 1 at that price. 3, I think, is an overlay. And 4, I'm going to go with 4 should be the favorite. Wow, I got a better opinion than I'm making the 4 bigger favorite than the public. I usually don't do that. Horses to me that are interesting in that race. I guess the 4 is a huge overlay for me. Although that's not my type of ticket. 2's just over bet. They got the 2 as a favorite. Let me look at the 2 again. No, 2's over bet. 2, I will not be shocked. But I just can't play him at that price by himself. I think 3's the only horse that I think I can get to that links anything up here. I think the ticket is 3 and varying degrees of this. Otherwise, there's no order of 2, 4, 6 that I want. I just don't think that that's a good race for me. Let's see, is Gulfstream running? Gulfstream is running past the wire. I have no idea who won that race. I'll hit the lowest exacta. Or no, I'm sorry, the lowest double. Looks like they're focusing on the 4. Yeah, they're definitely focusing on the 4, so. And it's just 4, 3, 2, 1, I bet. 4, 1, 2, 3. And I said if I did anything there, it'd be forcing the 1 to get first or second, but I don't think 4-1 fits as anything that's good. Actually, I think I said forcing the 3 and the 1 to get first and second, but 4 on top of both of those are crap. Try's probably crap. Everything's probably crap there. I'll hit my worst double. I think it's 19-1. Let's see, an Oaklawn looks like a no bet for me. Well, wait a minute. Is 2, 3? Wait a minute. Is that the only direction I can go here? Yeah, 2, 4 is paying crap. 2, 6 is not paying crap. So actually, 6, 2 would have been interesting there. Yeah, 4, 6 at 18 to 1, I forget about. 4, 2, I forget about. 2, 4, I forget about. It's still the 3, first and second, with maybe the 6, 2, and that's it. But no bet for me, so I don't really. Let's see, one got the lead, but I did not like the one at that price. If he wins at that price, I just think he's overbad. He's in good position. 2, I don't know if this is good for the 2 stalking. Four's coming up, getting in gear. 6, if 6 runs, you won't see him till late. 2, I think, is done. Yeah, 2's done. There's no way I take him at 5 to 2. 3's still there, but I don't feel good about the 3 and 4. 4's doing a good job getting in trouble. Watching him steady all over the track just look bad. Oh, this race, they're going to try to make this race pay something, though. 6 is coming too late. Looks like it's going to be 8, 4, 6, though. 8, 4, 6, 1, I think. 8, 4, 6, 1. Boy, 8 had good marks, and I still thought he was a 10%er. Oh, I am sloppy because I did not realize I usually say it. Horses closing usually don't earn hearts. Horses closing usually don't. That usually catches my eye. Not coming from 6 lengths behind. Let's see, we got a minute for fairgrounds if you got to play. But that should be a solid exacta, right? 27 to 1, more than useful, I guess. It's either 1 or 6. I called the 6, but who knows with me. It's either 6 or 1 for third. What time are we supposed to start tomorrow at fairgrounds? What's up, Caesar? How's it going, man? Tomorrow must be the 17th, right? Ah, fuck. I don't know which order they put these in. They got 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Let me look up Equine Edge. Had a decent night at Turfway. I seen you on Trust the Profits. I watched him a little bit. But nice. What am I looking for? Fairgrounds tomorrow. Let me see. I should be looking at entries, not result. I just want to know what time they run tomorrow. They start at noon Central Time. So is that 1 o'clock my time, Eastern? Fuck, they're going to have the Risen Star. If that's true, it's going to be like 7:30 tomorrow. And Gulfstream probably starting at the regular time. Looks like Gulfstream's probably starting probably be the regular start time with Gulfstream tomorrow would be my guess. Tomorrow we're doing Gulfstream at Fairgrounds. So I don't have to wake up early, but man, that 14 race card, they're going to drag it out. That's it. You want to watch Fairgrounds. I am liking the results. It does feel like inside again. Here's another 2-1 result. 2-1-3 exacta. Does that end up being a okay exact? 2-1. 16-1. 16 only 16-1 on the exacta. I'm liking the results, at least the post positions. Oh, they had a $31 horse in the 2-hole. Yeah, I definitely like what I'm seeing at Fairgrounds. Elliot, gotta love the inside. No, yesterday I should have hit every race but 2. I didn't get shut out. I didn't have enough time for that 27-1 winner right away. I do that exacta. I had a great betting board on that turf race with that 5 horse. I think I had him at 5-1, and he was 22-1, and I was like, "Yep, there's the key." I went out on the late double. I don't know how that double paid $40. And and fuck my 150-1 double ran second, or the horse, the best double that I had ran second. In fact, that race came in 2-3. I think it came in 2-3-5, and there was either a scratch on the inside or the one was a first time starter on the inside that was ignored. And all I was considering was 2, 3, 4, 5. I threw out the 4. 4 got fourth. I don't know if that try paid anything. I think the exacta, I don't know how the doubles paid that good because I think the exacta only paid 20-1. I think right after that race, I put it in and then I had to leave. I ended the show. And it looked like they were going to be prices, but the public ended up making them all, the horses. They were like overbetting the 4. It was weird. Wait a minute, I think I looked at the wrong. I wanted to see that. Yeah, that exact only paid 20 to 1. Oh, the try still paid better than I thought. $49 for 50 cents. The pick three only paid $43, but the double paid 40. I don't know how that double paid $40. I thought it was going to be about $20 is what I was estimating how much I need to play it for, like 2025. I thought it was going to go down and it went up. Yeah, but I'm definitely liking the results. Everything I've seen this week at Fairgrounds. I even get to watch the replay right now. Four got the lead on the rail, and one and three were just looks like they were both stalk. One was definitely stalking. Oh, there's the three. Three is just behind the one, both on the inside. Blair is booming at Aqueduct. What's up, Frankie 888? What's up, man? Greg bet it at 20. What did you what was that, Greg bet at 23 to 1? Now, the only thing you got to worry about Fairgrounds or most tracks, they overgroom their tracks on the big race days. I don't know why they get the reputation. But if that rail's good tomorrow, I expect to be looking for it. Let's see, Blair with the Aqueduct boom at the Duck. I don't know what the card looked like today, but it was like I seen on Twitter that like they had to have crazy scratches because someone tweeted out that there was like 67 horses that made up the entire card, and like I don't know, 16 of them were scratched. Like they must have had crazy short fields there today. At least if I'm believing that tweet. Let's see, one, two, six horse field. That's just average in America. Oh, some of these fields aren't that bad. Maybe I misread that. There's another six horse field. All right, there's a five horse field, but you're allowed one five horse field. Oh, they first two races were 5 and 4, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it might have been. Oh, the first three races were super small fields. Yeah, the first three races. Then they had some six horse fields. Not as bad as I thought it was going to look. I thought from reading that tweet it sounded terrible. It's not great, but it's probably not terrible. Yeah, I am not even going to try to stick around much longer. I'm wondering if this is my last race. Definitely not staying on for the 10th. I've been struggling all day. I need a nap. Smart thing would be just to end it today because I got a long show, and especially if I don't want to get worn down for Sunday. And I already know that this race is not that playable, which makes it weird if I sit here for this race. sit here for this race, only to go off before next race at a fucking race that I already know is not playable or probably not playable. Time is it? 4:30? It is early for me to go off, but I just feel tired. Let me see how much time they got. 17 minutes. So I want to stay here for 17 minutes and another 20. Holly, leave the go and leave the chat up. I don't know if I know how to do that. Or I guess I just leave. I just leave and leave it running like I normally would. Let me see this. Let me just get this updated. Oh my God. Let's see. I haven't hit anything at Oaklawn. Had a shot with that 13-1 winner, but just completely whiffed on everything else. That's right. Man, I probably should have been looking at doubles because that horse caught my eye instant. And in fact, only 2 horses caught my eye in that race. Didn't even get a shot to play it. Well, so far, no one's came back from very far. On the sprints. And what happened on the dirt? Who won the last race on the route? Let's see, that would have been the 6th race. Who just won that race? Oh, the 8 horse won that race. 8-4-6. I think he had to have stalked, maybe closed. Because it's true, I read. It's true. I've been putting out the best content for real. I needed horse racing in the channel. I had a theory that I was not getting views as other shows. Every horse racing show blows me away in views. And a lot of them got horse racing in the name, so no one knew what shakeup was. Now, my theory ended up being wrong. But that's honestly why I did it. And, I see the other shows. It's just true. I mean, It is true. I'm the only not ticket construction, not pick oriented show by someone that actually does the game for real and is a professional player. You know, you got everybody else selling picks, begging for tips. Hoping to get it, you know, it's just true. It's just true. I got the best content out there and it's not even close. But the real reason is because no, you know, I never liked that name. I never liked that name. My buddy came up with it, who used to be my co-host, and just seeing how much views other channels get compared to mine. A lot of times, considering the lack of just betting fundamentals and not understanding a gambling par mutual game, is just it doesn't sit well with me. Even though I like the people that do the shows, you know, and I cheer for the people that do the shows, you know, most people that been around get it. Yeah, but you gotta know the well-known for the shakeup is already the people that know the show, and you know the horse racing is such a small niche. You know, it's so small. So I was actually expecting it to do good, but some people just say, and then I know it turned some people off. But I can't. You know, I don't worry about turning people off because you know. Yeah, I believe that's right. First time starter, and I wish that some of the really high end people would actually do it. The problem is most of the guys that do it are just hoping to keep their party going. You know, everybody's selling picks. Dude, there's not a guy that's actually legit that would ever sell their picks. You mean to tell me you got access to like Razor? He sold his picks. There was 5 tickets on that $21,000 ticket. Nice ticket. But you know what? If one of his customers paid for that ticket, they are taking his chances to be a winner at the end of the year. Like no player would ever do that. And who knows? He might have sold that to 5 people, and you know, he might have legitimately been the only one to have it. But he gave up. He gave up. Possibly could have gave up 80,000 because he wanted to sell tip sheets. No. A real professional at this game that has an edge would understand that instantly. It's almost like, you know, the guy I hit for 1.8 million. I know he's not a professional because you've seen his follow-up ticket, but the fact that he would flash his ticket before the first race went off is absolutely insane. Hey, follow my ticket. You know, I would shoot myself in the head if I found out that someone copied my ticket and took me from 1.8 million, you know, from 1.8 to 3 point whatever it would have been. Like no person that understands a gambling game would do that. It could instantly turn you into a loser at the end of the year. No, I think he did it before. I think it was said that he did it before. Now, if he did it after the race begun, well, that's another thing. Now you're right. If he did it after the race begun, but I thought maybe, but you know, I get my information from Twitter, so you got to take me with a grain of salt too. But then I still find it hilarious. You're live for 1.8 billion, and I got to go up and bet, make another bet. No pro would do that. No pro in the world would do that. $5 winning place on 3 horses. Why I got fucking live to $1.8 million. A pro won't do that. I'm serious. I tell you, a pro would not do that. Like once you see certain things and understand the game, you see what's flawed in so many things. Oh, you're talking about a different ticket? It's just like I had a guy that tell me he's a pro, he doesn't have any money, and he has a long-term ROI, and I was like, it's fucking impossible. Then he started trying to say, well, it's 3%. Then I'm like, well, then it's just handle. What are you talking about? You're crazy. What are you, insane? You don't have money? That's insane. If they could build a casino on a 2% hold, trust me, you could fund your family on a 2% hold. Like that tells me that someone that never had a winning year that's trying to present that they had a winning year. It's fucking possible. And I might be wrong about few, but the majority of the things I say, I'm 100% right. There might be some few outliers that can get away with some things, but for the most, I know I'm right. Let's see, this 7th race at Oaklawn is just a bad race for me. Got a lot of first time starters. I mean, 5 I don't mind, and probably fair value at about 9-2, 5-1, but in a dangerous race that shrieks. I'm not sure if he's going to be a sprinter or a router. Seven probably offers a little bit of value, but yeah, he's like a 5%er to me, or not a 5%er, a 5-1er, 15%er, where I think he's an overlay. No, 200,000. Let's see. Now you're getting the numbers that are. What's up, Razor? By the way, the problem with me is I don't have horse picks, and will never have horse picks. The best I could do for people is make a betting line. Like the game is so not about picks, it's not even funny. But you are talking an amount that I don't make every day. That's that's like insanely too much. Like, put it this way: if someone hired me, if NBC hired me and said they were going to do horse racing every day and they offered me $10 million a year, I'm going to tell you God's honest truth. My goal is not to get fired before the first 4 months. If I get the first 4 months, the checks are paid out quarterly. If I get the first 4 months, I'm not worried about making you can fire me after that. That's my goal, is to not run my mouth and get fired in 4 months to half a year. The money, if I got an edge, I'll have the bankroll that would make me be able to adjust to whatever I want to make after that. So let's just say you gave me $1 million a year. All I got to do is survive the first 4 months. I'll make the $1 million. It won't even be a question in my mind. It's just handle and churn. It's just handle and churn. You give me 250,000. That's more than I got that's more than I have in my account at any time. But that's where the money would go. But most people, I don't know how many you're selling, but most guys aren't selling many. Unless I'm completely underestimating. I've been to tracks all, most of my adult life. I never seen a person with a scratch sheet. Never. I don't know how many they could possibly be buying. But so if someone's selling, to make even $400 in a day, to me is insane. If you offer me $400 a say or to have my edge, it's not even a question. I gamble. I gamble, and it's not even a question. So if that's closer, I wouldn't do it for $400 a day. That's insane. But a guy with a true edge, that's a gambler, that's a true hustler, knows that he'll make the money. He's just asking for, money, and he should already have money. He shouldn't even be asking. But if it's a big jump up, that would be the thing. Give me $1 million, give me $250,000, and fire me. We'll go from there. Horse racing is also weird because you're limited by certain pools too, and you're limited by what your mental capabilities handle. But there's even though you can't raise your bets, like let's just say you hit your threshold of your ceiling of betting in the race where you're more comfortable, you could still set up shop, hire a helper, where you can look up more races. You're just approving more tracks with less work, getting more plays. So you can, everybody knows you can raise handle by raising your bets. But, there does get to be a point where that's not comfortable for everybody. But, there's other ways that I could raise my handle significantly without not betting anymore in any particular race. Well, he only has a 2% hold. But yeah, he sold his picks, but he also understood the game, and he was also doing shady shit, manipulating the lines. Dude, he's a shady guy, man. He was 5 steps ahead of the people he was selling picks to. He was moving the line positions. Dude, that guy was doing things that 99% of sports bettors would never understand. He was he was moving the line to get to his final position. I'm probably more skilled at handicapping, even though it's not about picks, but my betting is getting way better. My ROI is off the chart lately, ever since I readjusted and doing the press bets. Oh, there's a lot of good handicappers. Dude, there's guys that fucking cash so many fucking tickets. I'm like, why the fuck are you choosing to work? And I know the answer, you're not betting right. I know the answer, you're not betting right. I was like, why would you ever have a career? I was like, I wish I could hit 7 bets a day. I never hit 7 bets a day. Oh no, Irene, I agree with you. I'm sorry you didn't hear it. No, there's a lot of way better handicappers than there are bettors. Most handicappers have no clue how to bet. They're still trying to get to the magic formula and out handicapping their way out of bad situations. Yeah, I mean, you watch a guy a lot that has, not a bad handicapper, but has no clue how to bet. I mean, just when you watch guys that are down, like every bet should get you up. Every bet should get you up. I mean, just game theory. You watch guys all the time that goes to the track and they got to have 7 things go right just to have a good day. That's just fundamentally so wrong. It's not even funny. Every bet should put you. If you hit 1 bet a day, you should be a winner. No matter how many losses you have, as long as you didn't bury yourself to an impossible spot, if you have 1 race a day, 1 win bet or 2 win bet or 2 bets a day, winning bets, you should not be a loser. Yeah, the hardest part is betting, and once you hey, the best one. I will say this: you want to get better at betting, start looking at the result charts. Start seeing what kind of combinations do nothing. Just say, you know what? I'm willing to lose on $5 exactas. I'm willing to lose on $10 exactas. If I can't press a $30 exacta, I'm willing to lose. I don't want a $15 try. I don't want a pick 5 that pays $400 or less. That's insane. That's insane. And just start writing down the worst ticket you could possibly play that could be a winner in your opinion, and then don't put it in. just 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 be like fuck. And if you got to go to work, if fucking you hit 17 winners a fucking day, I know you're not betting right. It's not even a question. Unless you're a brain surgeon on the side, and the brain surgeon is your fucking disposable income. Maybe Jeff Bezos can keep his job. But I really, that's also why I know I piss people off and turn people off. But it's true. I believe it. I know I come across rough with my attitude, but when I know something's right and something's wrong, I'm going to say it. Let's see, 7 was a speed. Wow, he went off at 5-1. He said 5-1, would have been considered a low price in a dangerous field. 10, I got running on a bad rail first time out, but very hard to pull triggers in this race for me. You have a right to be rude for this game, or what is that word? I don't know what you're writing. Yeah, the other thing about picks, razors, sports picks aren't par mutual. You know, you're playing against bookies, you're playing against lines. Down lines aren't even. Yeah, I mean, par mutual. The par mutual is what makes selling picks wrong. Like I would never know how many people could follow my bets before that could turn me into a loser. So things that if I sold everything and chanted for people to play every time I played and played exactly the same way, horses that I was getting at 20 to 1 are now 15 to 1. And in the long scheme of things, enough of those go wrong, I might not have the edge that I have anymore. I'm working harder. Now I know someone's going to say, well, people are watching you play. They could just, yeah, but they don't know how I'm leveraging what. And, I'm wrong so many times that, I know I'm bearing a lot of people before I hit my giant ticket and they give up on me. But in a par mutual game, like selling picks the other way, fuck, I'm just selling to dumb people. In fact, if I wanted to be a tout or a sports pick guy, I'd just pick 3 sites at random, open up my computer, I'd buy fucking 10 sites, make 10 sites, all different names, they're all run by me. I'd have you in my funnel, and I wouldn't even do any work. I'd buy fucking 3 other established professionals, remarket their shit, and I don't even know why, because there's no way anybody's bad enough. There's no way anyone's bad enough. And that's what a lot of companies do. To be a real, you'd see all the angles everywhere. But I would never give out a pick something. I would never give out a full pick something. Come follow me. Even though it was a great ticket. Let's see. I didn't see how that race played out. But I do think I might not be right about the inside or anything right now. Most of the horse racing pods and show online are based on selling you that dream of hitting those balls. Dude, it's so funny because, man, you can make such big hits in the exactas and doubles. Dude, just pick out the next time you see a giant, a decent pick 5 or pick 6 score. Let me see if I see one on Twitter. Problem is they don't always have the dates. It's easier on the big days. When someone posts these Twitter tickets. Dude, half the time, if they would have vested on their narrowest double, the initial cost of the entire pick six, it paid more money than the initial bet. And depending on where that one's in sequence, you could end your double and play another one. Because think about it, a pick five or pick six, you got to be right about 3 and 4 doubles, right? So depending on where your smallest combination is, so someone that does a $300 investment, let's just say it's a 2x1, they could play them both for $150. Let's just say it's the first leg. And they just parlayed that into another giant double, which they would have had to do to hit the same pick five. It blows away a lot of the time. You'd be shocked, especially when they're putting up like it cost them $300 to hit 1,000. You'd be shocked how many times doubles would have paid fucking 10 times that. Well, no, the problem is I'm so reachy and so like, I'm wider than most people. I don't have to worry about bankrolls as much as most people just because I've been doing this so many times or so many years. So what? Even if I blow my initial bankroll, like people ask me, well, what's your bankroll? I don't even know. I start with 10 grand every year is what I just said it to. I don't know. But trust me, if I blew that bankroll in the first fucking week, you mean after 20 plus years of winning, you don't think I go and grab another 10 grand? If I blow that one, you don't think I go grab another 10 grand? I don't even know where I stop. Instead, I got people worried about bankrolls. I don't even know where I stop. After 20 plus years and most of my 30-year adult life, being semi-professional even when I wasn't. Oh, well, Razor, because I know that I hit at such a low hit rate. So I know a lot of people are playing at the minimum. I know a lot of people aren't betting because no one listens completely. Every bet should put you up. So no one's scaling their bet at any degree or doing anything or crushing combinations. So someone could play the same bets at me as me in a par mutual game and still get different results. You notice I never say, hey guys, we got to all jump on this 5 horse. I love them. I love them. I love them. A lot of times I'm keying off. I got a group of horses. Dude, I bet there's guys that look at my betting board that do better than me. Marco Luz says Bank of, I don't know. Do you know what Bakiki makes? Dude, if you're doing good, I mean, I'm not saying anything. I say I root for the guys. It's just wrong to me, and I don't understand it. I only use you as an example because you hit that ticket. I didn't, I don't get your plays. I don't know if they're good. I like your show. It would have just killed me if I would have sold that to. So that guy that does that one big sheet, he got his New York thing, the Wizard, right? And he tells this story about how no one was buying his pick sheet. Then he hit this big pick six for like $500,000, right? And then he realized that one of his persons played it. Now, if he got $500,000, that means someone paid $10 to get his pick sheet to hit the other $500,000. And then his pick sheet blew up, But there's no way of knowing What's it costing you the other way? There's no way of knowing. There's just never going to be a way of knowing it. It just, but he set out, he wasn't a pro bettor before he made his pick sheet. He started out being a pick sheet and he was all in on this pick six that he gave out that happened to take 2 tickets in an entire pool. And he says it like he's proud that he gave that ticket away for $10. Like he's proud. Like, dude, are you insane? Are you insane? You pay $500,000 to get your. Well, I guess he did a $500,000 advertising campaign is what I guess it worked out to be. It just doesn't make sense to me. I heard him on an interview saying that, and I'm like scratching my head, going, "Do you realize you just paid like 500 grand for an advertising campaign?" Scotty was very proud of that ticket he gave out, but the cost to some, that was just being sneaky with that. He knew what he was doing, I think. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Hey, you could have had it for 200. No, it cost you 2 grand. I mean, they, they left that 710 up. This is probably my last race, no matter what here, though. Oh, we got a starter allowance 10 grand. This is probably my last race. I'm done and grumpy. Although having a great day. We got a 10-horse field. I can't be in the right. Okay, I think I'm in the wrong thing. So I got to figure out where that scratch is. Let's see, starter allowance 10,000. Still have it. I think Speed and Stalker's just been dominant. I kind of thought it was inside, but I think I'm kind of wrong about that. I'm not sure. That 8-horse was a huge favorite. Well, the other 8-horse that won was a route race, and the routes and sprints don't always play the same. Man, I'm just looking at this going, man, I want it to be inside other than one big favorite on the outside. I should handicap the race and even see where I'm at. I'm not even sure where I'm at or if I want to play. Let's see. One, I got to find the favorite. Two, I know I'm not going to know what to do with the two, being a West Coast shipper. You know what? I started doing Santa Anita. Wait a minute. Do I got Santa Anita and don't remember? Or did I start that too late? He's going to be a problem, and I'm already like, why do I not see? Oh, there it is, Santa. No, I didn't. I started after Christmas. Okay. I didn't think I had it. All right, I got to get to the favorite. Wow, we got a lot of lukewarm favorites here. I'm having a hard time focusing. The lack of speed on the 11, I'm concerned about. It's been speed and stalkers all day. He's not exactly a super short price closer, but this is a horse where normally I'm trying to beat. But overall, in good form. He's definitely in good form. But I'm probably going to have a fairly big problem with that price. I think a bunch of these horses are going to run around. And I'm seeing the 10. I think a lot of these horses are going to run together. Like 10 is like one of those horses where he got beat at the finish by the 11. But he had first run, which I find more important. And trying to get to 13 to 1 over 3 to 1 is much better for a better long term. Nine's coming out of that same race. And the same thing applies to him, except, 13 to 1 is just greater. I got a feeling everybody's coming out of January. I probably would have liked to look at this race when I'm not tired and would take it seriously. Because I think I see everyone, most of the horses coming out of January 5th and 15th. And for the most part, none of them are, well, six is probably the only one that ran kind of rough. I mean, even the four horse ran. I mean, they're right there. This is definitely a race where I would have liked to spend some time with. I just tired. Two, I'm never gonna know what to do with the two. One, I know I can't get to, and that's fairly. I just know I can't get to him. Two, I don't have a real problem with. But I do think he should be on the longer side. Might be an overlay right now. I'm not sure how my points are going to go either. You know, 6 caught my eye that he ran the worst of that group, but he was sucking around for half the race. And according to the speed figure, did regress. I probably would say with improvement and a bit of a reach, but it's better to reach for something that helps a ticket than to bet just shit. 7 and 4 definitely gets points. 8, ooh, 8's an overlay at that price. Kiki, are you done working? Oh, you're going out. I'm sorry, I forgot. Yeah, this is the last race, and I'm barely having fun. I'm done. Nine gets points, 10 get points. 10's at least 15% too. And 11 with that running style, 11 can win. But I would probably be trying to get around him with that running style. There's just too many horses that ran close with him. I got 5 horses. I just want to see where I'm at. Well, that doesn't completely make sense. So I got to take some of these points off. I think they're notched down. They can't be that. 16% might be able to work. I agree with Charles, it's definitely a tough race. Four and 11 are definitely overbet in my book. There's no way I get them to even where they're close to an overlay. You know, too big on West Coast. I'm not sure what he is. I'm gonna just say I'm not interested. See where I'm at with that. I don't have to separate these. This gets me off of the 4 and 11 for win tickets. So who even remains good for me here? 10's always going to remain good for me. 9's kind of neutral. 8's good for me, but 10's better. 7's still good for me. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a bet here. That's the best exact I could make. There's no difference between the 8 and the 7. The only one that I know is really good for me is the 10. I'd have to look up what these are paying, but I don't think I'm playing anyways. In fact, if I was going to be aggressive, I think I even pare this down. That's pressing. Let's see, but no bet for me here. No bet. 3, I had few of the 3 I had just the odds. I think I had them at 10% and moved them down. I think I moved the 8, the 10, and the 3 down 2 points when I realized I didn't have enough points. I don't even know really if I pull the trigger here either. If I needed to, I'm not even sure if I do or don't. One of the horses that's good for me is going to run. I don't see the 10 though. 8-11, 8-11, 4. I liked them better when I had them at 14%. They could have been easier win bets. I can't even play them as a win bet there. Blair is booming at Oaklawn. Tough race, tough race. I don't have a problem with the results there though. I thought 4-11 was over bet, and I thought a bunch of horses had roughly the same shot. Julian stiffed. Small boom on the 8 for long shot. Take down the 8, says Elliott. Was there something that happened there? I also would have liked to watch that replay. Let me see. I just want to see. So he was a stalker on the 5th. He was a dead nuts closer and a dead nuts closer again. He was near the pace. What did the 9 do? Did 9 even run a lick? Oh, 8 was on the 15th. 8 is actually the best marked horse too. Is 8 the only hard horses? And I kind of missed that. No, 7 had hearts too. So did 6, but I guess I wasn't a believer when I had him at 6%. Four was a closer. And really, 1, 2, 3, you didn't have to worry about. Did that exacta pay something? Was that race pretty much ABC? Sometimes it's hard when you see a. Wait a minute, I think that's a new betting line right there. Yeah, because they got the 8 at 2-1. Wait, that's not the right betting line. I want to see. Was that ABC? Sometimes it's hard when the C's are like a good price like that. Tip sheet sold out. I never knew anyone. The other thing, I never see anyone with programs. I want to know who they sell all these programs to. I never see anyone with programs even. Let's see. 11 and 4 was first choice. Nine's technically B, but yeah. 7 and 8 are actually the fourth choice combined. Oh, Exacta paid really good for that. Exacta paid really good for that. $51 on that Exacta. All right, I am gonna be done. I think I want to see that replay though to see if something happened. Call you after the show. All right. Dude, that trifecta and Exacta paid really good. That definitely didn't pay like an ABD. Tip sheets at Del Mar? Shit, Kiki could put out a tip sheet and I'll be able to connect the dots. That's just the other thing I don't like about picks because, dude, people could get better. And if people got better just by understanding betting and what the game is, you don't need help from anybody. Most people can handicap good enough on their own. But anyway, I'm done, guys. I'm getting grumpy. It sounds like I'm having a bad day, and I'm having a great day. But I need a nap. Tomorrow we're going to have Oaklawn Fairgrounds. Or no, Fairgrounds and Gulfstream. So I'm going to go. I got to get Bentley his walk, and I got to take a nap. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Jennifer says, don't eat the yellow snow. That's a good tip. Oh, Jennifer, I don't know if I can need to pay for it, but